doesn't know it from any of the jurors saying anything to him. He had just observed it himself from checking on her page.
Thank you.
All right, sure, no problem. Is the jury ready? Okay. And do we have Mr. Sledge? All right. And what's the second one? Not the Garlington one. It's definitely not that one. Well, it definitely wasn't that. So there's another question because, can I see my thing again? I mean, I don't know how to search for it, but it's, I mean, definitely Stevens is the first one and Kendrick is the third one. And it was what was in the middle. But all right. Y'all stay seated. All right, Ms. Love, you can continue.
Good morning, Mr. Sledge.
Good morning.
Yesterday, while we were talking, you said that, rather, did you testify that YSL was a neighborhood gang?
Sustained.
All right, following up on that. Did Thug's music career give the gang YSL any national attention?
Overruled.
No, his music didn't get a game. I said no.
Now, when you joined YSL the gang in 2012, would you tell the jury what things you did with the gang?
You keep making it seem like it's a game, Ms. Love. It's not a game. It's just a group of people that know each other. It wasn't like a game.
Are you saying that what you said yesterday regarding YSL starting out as a neighborhood gang is now something that you want to take back?
I missed the
You have to let me finish,
Okay.
okay? Are you saying that what you said yesterday regarding YSL starting out as a neighborhood gang is now something that you want to testify differently about?
No, what I really was saying yesterday, Ms. Love, you know what I was saying yesterday, that we're not a gang. I explained to you yesterday why we couldn't be a gang, but we were some neighborhood people that hung together.
Is it fair to say that you considered yourselves a gang regardless of what the legal definition is back in 2012?
Overruled. Well, he overruled.
Repeat it.
Is it fair to say that back in 2012, regardless of what the legal definition of a gang is, that you considered yourselves a gang, a neighborhood gang?
Not us,
When you spoke yesterday about YSL starting out as a neighborhood gang,
But
at that time, did you consider yourselves being YSL in 2012 a gang, regardless of the legal definition?
you can say, oh,
I'm going to object to they, regardless of a legal definition. I have no idea what the man's talking about, so I object to the question. Ask before if they
Overruled.
You may answer.
could you repeat it?
Yes. When you spoke yesterday of YSL starting out in 2012 as a neighborhood gang, did you consider yourselves, that is YSL, a gang, regardless of the legal definition of gang?
I don't know why she's adding that part. And frankly, he testified yesterday already. So
All right,
let's move on.
all right. What types of things did YSL do together back in 2012?
Barbecue, hung out together, played basketball.
Was everyone that you hung out with YSL?
No,
How did you distinguish your friends who were YSL from the friends who were not?
like I told you yesterday, Ms. Love, anyone and anybody in the world can say they was YSL.
Back in 2012, how did you distinguish? Because just now, did you testify that all of your friends were not YSL?
I didn't distinguish because I didn't really understand in 2012 it was illegal to be a gang.
Mr. Sledge, do you understand that I'm not asking you about legal or legalities or legal definitions? I'm simply talking about your understanding. Do you understand that?
My understanding was just gang could be a group of people that hang around each other.
All right. And so how did you identify the friends of yours who were YSL as opposed to the friends who were not? How did you distinguish between those two groups of people?
I personally, I never That was something I never even worried about, ever thought about.
Then why did you just tell the jury that not all of your friends were YSL?
You asked the question, I answer your question.
Okay.
All of them wasn't YSL.
How did you
Some
wrap?
of them never even, can I finish? Some people that I hung around would never ever probably say YSL.
Okay.
They
How-
probably didn't know the group of people that I knew.
What group of people made up YSL that you knew back in 2012?
Well, I wasn't around when it was made up. Certain people were saying it and I started saying it.
What did you do to rep YSL in 2012?
I really, you lost me because you saying rep is like broadcasting it.
Represent.
Yeah, nothing.
How did you identify yourself as a member of YSL back in 2012?
I don't know, Ms. Love. I'm be honest with you, I don't know.
How did your friends who were YSL back in 2012, how did they identify themselves as YSL that you were able to see?
Some people just say YSL.
Is that the only way?
Well, to be honest, I seen people do the little handshakes and stuff that ain't, but that's just a handshake. That's just something that we go by saying, basically we love each other.
Did you use the word slat?
Yes,
And what does that stand for?
I ain't never knew what it stand for, Ms. Love.
As far back as 2012, you were using it.
I never knew what SLAG stand for.
How did you use it?
When I see my brother, I'm like, that's love, SLAG. And hug you and keep going, however it go. I never used it like for the purpose of the harm and the thing or anything like that. I just SLAG. When I see my brother that I love, I say SLAG and keep going.
Did you ever understand it to mean slime love all the time?
No. I didn't come up with the word, so I didn't know it say that.
Okay.
I didn't know it mean that. I'm sorry.
Did you refer to yourselves or did you use the word slime in 2012 as a member of YSL?
I don't recall.
Do you use the word slime now?
Yes.
Okay. And when you use the word slime now, do you recall how long you've been using it?
No, I don't recall how long I've been using it, but I see people right now that's not YSL, and I say, "What's up, slime?" It's just a slang word for the streets too.
Is there any reason that you would not have been using it in 2012?
No, I just don't recall if I used it in 2012. That's so long ago, Ms. Law. That's what? How long that is? 12 years or something, whatever. That's a long time ago. To remember a word if you use it or not.
Okay.
It's a word.
All right. You said yesterday that Mondo claimed to have started YSL.
Go ahead. I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
And Your Honor, there is an echo. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is. either.
It's on this. It's echoing on the computer too. Yeah, it's this. I don't know.
Would Your Honor mind if I just muted it?
Yeah, that might cure it. Hey, move that. Turn that around.
Oh.
Come around to where he is and do it. Oh. You're fine. You can
Okay.
stand.
You said yesterday that Mondo claimed to have started YSL. To your knowledge, did a person by the name of Walter Murphy, who also answers to DK, ever also claim to have founded YSL?
I don't know how I knew Mondo because it was on the internet, but DK never ever said to me he started or founded YSL.
How familiar are you with DK?
I never really hung around him like that, but I know of him. Like, me and him didn't have a personal relationship to where me and him hung together every day, or I seen him every day.
Okay. Do you know DK to be YSL?
I heard him say it.
Do you consider him a member of YSL?
I can't answer that question for DK.
I'm not asking about DK. I'm
Well,
asking if you recognize him
no,
as a member of
no.
YSL.
No,
Have you ever recognized DK as a member of YSL?
I don't know if I could say what I wanted to say.
Say that again?
I said, I don't know if the answer I want to give you, could I say it?
What, is it the truth?
Yeah, it's the truth. It's the
Okay.
truth.
So is it responsive to the question, have you ever considered DK to be a member of YSL? Is it?
No, you said something different last time. You said something like, did I ever notice or know if something was DKYSL or something you said? You switched it up.
Okay. Can you answer whether you ever considered DK to be a member
I
of
said no to
YSL?
that answer already.
Okay. And what about Trontavious Stevens? Have you ever known him to be recognized as a founder of YSL?
I didn't know he was a founder, but I have heard him say YSL.
Is he one of the members of YSL that you recognized as YSL in 2012?
I think so.
Was that before a record label named YSL formed?
Well, by my knowledge, when I first heard of YSL, that's what it supposed to be, but it wasn't what you want to say legal yet, copyrighted yet.
What are you saying?
That was the whole attention. My understanding for YSL when he started saying YSL.
Who is he?
Stevenson. There was a couple of guys that rap. I don't remember all their names.
So when you testified yesterday that YSL started out as a neighborhood gang, and then later Jeffrey Williams formed a label called YSL, is that any different than what you're saying today?
No, I know Jeffrey Williams started a company called YSL.
Okay.
I know that much.
All right. And is that what you are referring to that you were a part of in 2012?
In 2012, yes.
You were a part of Jeffrey Williams' company in 2012.
No, he wasn't. Ms. Lord, come on now. I just said he wasn't. He was saying that our belief is when Jeffrey Williams started rapping, he was going to be famous. That was our expect. And then he started saying, I'm going to do a label called YSL.
When you refer to our, who are you talking about?
I'm saying when he talked to me about it, me and his conversation, put it like that, I'm sorry, about me and Jeffrey Williams conversation, he was telling me he was going to do the label called YSL.
And was Jeffrey Williams the head or the founder of the group you referred to yesterday that started in 2012 as a neighborhood gang?
No, not that I know of, not my understanding, not from my understanding.
Did Jeffrey Williams, to your understanding, have anything to do with that group that started as a neighborhood gang in 2012?
He used to be around, but I can't say, like, to be honest with you, I can't say that he probably was repping a game. I can't say that because he had been rapping for a minute. So I can't answer that question.
Do you know or can you answer whether Jeffrey Williams Have you ever seen him rep that group you talked about? The two guns stood for yesterday, sex, money, murder.
I don't think I was really like around. I probably seen it on a picture. I seen it on a picture, but I don't know if he was part of that because if he was, I wasn't there when he became it. So I seen it, a picture probably, I think.
Okay. Now, when you started out the answer just now, you said, I don't think I was around. What was the rest of that?
I'm saying I wasn't actually like, I knew him, but me and him like see each other in the park and stuff like that.
Yesterday, did you tell me that you had known, did you tell the jury that you had known him since 2009? That don't got nothing to do with me being just because I know you. That don't mean I have to be around you every day to know you. That's what I'm saying. How often were you around Jeffrey Williams between 2009 and 2012?
Whenever I went to Cleveland Avenue and he was in the park.
And how often would you say that was?
I can't say because sometimes he wouldn't even be in the park. So I can't say that.
And DK, how often were you around DK during that same time frame?
I probably seen DK every now and then, but I wasn't never really around DK.
And whatever it was that you wanted to say about DK earlier.
The longest I've been around DK is when we was incarcerated in the same cell.
Okay. To your knowledge, is DK signed as an artist under YSL?
Not that I know, but I know DK used to rap.
And to your knowledge, is Tick signed as an artist under YSL?
Not to my knowledge, but he used to rap too.
Do you know Defendant Williams to ever have recognized someone other than himself as a founder of YSL?
No.
Okay. I want to show you what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit. "10 Uniform Bravo." All right, could we blow it up? And could we zoom in on the picture, the face? Do you recognize the person shown in 10 Uniform Bravo?
Yes.
Okay. Could you scroll up to the caption and make it larger? Make it a little bit larger.
Yeah, okay, I can't see that.
Are you able to read the text at the very bottom of that exhibit?
It say YSL slime life hated baby, original slime slug.
Okay.
Him and I don't see nothing else.
Okay. Have you ever seen that post?
Yeah, no, since you showed it to me.
Prior to now.
Yeah.
You've seen it before now?
No.
Okay.
Just now. But anyone could have posted that. That don't mean like somebody could post something on my account. That don't mean Miss Love can post. That don't mean I posted it.
Whose account do you believe that that's posted on?
I seen it say Thugger Thugger or something like that, but what I'm saying is, I have a daughter that posts on my account every day. What I'm saying is, that don't mean Mr. Jeffrey Williams is the one that made that post.
Do you know anything about his Instagram account or who makes posts on it
I don't see
personally?
personally, like since I've been around, I don't seen a lot of like his secretary post stuff on his page and different people share passwords and be on share pages. From my knowledge, that's what I know.
Have you ever seen him take something down that he didn't want posted on his account?
No,
So if someone posted something, he always just keeps it up there.
I don't know.
Dang.
Now, do you still claim to be a part of the YSL that you said you joined in 2012?
I don't claim nothing right now but me.
When did you stop claiming YSL?
I don't recall what year it was, Miss Love.
Do you recall what you were doing or what was happening around that time?
No, I don't recall.
Do you recall what made you stop?
Some things you just outgrow, me, love.
What was it that you outgrew?
I outgrow ripping anything.
Now, when you say you outgrow repping anything, what exactly are you talking about?
I'm saying anything, neighborhoods, zone 3. I used to say all that, zone 3. I don't rep a lot of things, but I outgrow just doing whatever you do.
What made
That
you
don't have
outgrow YSL?
no personal reason.
You mentioned hand signs or shakes with YSL that you became a member of in 2012. Were you wiping your nose? Were YSL members wiping their nose?
I wipe my nose. I can't speak for anyone else.
Were you wiping your nose in 2012 as part of YSL?
I don't recall. It's been that's so long ago, Milord. Let's try to get on 2012. So long ago, I don't remember nothing from 2012. That's a long time
When
ago.
did your memory of anything from 2012 go away?
That ain't. I don't know. I don't know.
Did you remember things from 2012 yesterday?
No, you showed me, and I told you that 2012 that I was what you call. I don't remember nothing from 2012.
And did you talk with anyone about your testimony from yesterday?
No,
Did you ever rep Summerhill?
I used to be in Summerhill. My father from Summerhill.
Okay, did you ever rep it?
Yes, when I was a child, when I was younger, I used to stay with my father in Summerhill.
Did you ever rep Nine Deuce?
Well, I never been 9 Deuce, so no, I never rep 9 Deuce.
Did you ever rep Crips?
No,
Did you ever rep Famerica?
Famerica.
Yes.
No, I never hung with Famerica.
Okay. What were some of the, would you show the jury how it is that you wipe your nose when you said that's the symbol that you use?
I prefer not to wipe my nose, Ms. Love. My nose not itching right now.
Do you only wipe your nose when it's itching?
When it running too.
Is the only time that you wipe your nose when it's running
No, Ms.
or
Love.
itching?
No,
Would you please then tell the jury when the other times are that you wipe your nose?
I just wiped it now.
Okay. And is that something that you were doing back in 2012 as a member of YSL?
I don't recall about 2012.
When did you start talking with Jeffrey Williams about YSL?
I can't really remember, Ms. Love. It's been so long ago, Ms. Love. We were all young. It's been so long ago. I can't remember when specifically, when we had these conversations.
What were the conversations?
He was just, when he started rapping, he was just saying like, when I get famous, he used to say Lil Wayne was his idol. When he gets famous, he was gonna start, if it go the way it's supposed to go, he was gonna start his label called YSL.
Did he tell you why he was going to name it YSL?
No, he never told me that. But I actually knew what YSL supposed to stand for, Young Stoner Life, at the time.
Did you ever call it Young Stoner Life back in 2012 when it was a neighborhood gang?
Yes.
Did you ever call it Young Slime Life?
Yeah, I said that too.
Okay. And when you were talking with defendant Jeffrey Williams about YSL, did he as well refer to it as Young Slime Life?
He never said that to me.
Have you ever heard him refer to it as Young Slime Life?
No.
Have you ever heard defendant Jeffrey Williams call someone else slime?
He don't call me slime before.
He has?
Yeah.
Okay. And who is it that he is, how does he use that term to your knowledge?
I just told you, when he see me, it'd be like, what's up, slime? We normally don't do a handshake. He nubble, hug me, and bump heads with me.
Okay. And when you spoke about working as head of security for the record label that is owned by defendant Williams, how familiar were you with the record label itself?
How familiar was I with it?
Yes.
Well, you knew I knew the manager and stuff like that.
Who was the manager?
He ain't on his trial, my love. I'd rather not say his name.
Who was the manager, please?
I know him by G-Off. G-Off.
Geoff?
Yes.
Do you know his full
I don't know
given
his,
name?
I don't know his government name. I don't try to learn people government name. People that I know in this courtroom, I just learned their government name by you putting it on the document.
Did Geoff sign your checks?
We answered this question yesterday. I told you they sent it straight to my account.
Did you ever see a physical check?
No.
Okay. Did you listen to defendant Williams' music that he made under that record label he talked to you about years ago?
I listened to his music way before he became up under that label too.
How often do you listen to his music?
I listen to his music every day now.
Are you familiar with all of his songs?
A lot of them.
Okay. Do you hear references to Young Slime Life in those songs?
Yeah, in the song.
Okay. And how does he reference Young Slime Life in the songs that you've heard?
What you mean?
Just that.
Huh?
Exactly.
Could you repeat? Could you repeat it?
How does defendant Williams reference Young Slime Life? How does he use it in his songs?
You gotta ask Mr. Williams that, because I don't know how he's represented in the song. I just hear him say slime in a song. He right there, you can ask him.
Now, when I'm speaking to you and I'm asking you about listening to his music, and you said that you did and you listened to it a lot, how have you heard it used in his songs?
I don't know, Miss Love.
Is it that you don't know or you don't want to say?
What you mean? I can't say slime in the song. I just told you that. What other way you want me to say it? I'm telling you, I done heard him say it in the song, but I don't have a song refer in my mind that I could just say. I have to listen to it. I'm not good with, like, if the song not on, I might not even know the words to the song.
Do you remember any of his songs that you know the words to?
No, not right off the top of my head.
Okay. Have you ever heard Jeffrey Williams claim to have started Young Slime Life?
We already answered that question. I said, I never heard it. He never said it to me. I don't know what he said to someone else. I said it to me.
All right. Are you familiar with a group called Raised on Cleveland or Rock Crew?
I heard about it, but I'm not familiar with Raised on Cleveland. I heard about the Rock Crew. I heard Jay-Z claim the Rock Crew.
Have you ever heard a Cleveland Avenue group refer to itself as Raised on Cleveland or Raised on Cleveland?
Raised on Cleveland.
Have you ever heard Raised on Cleveland refer to itself as Raised on Cleveland, replacing the C with a B?
Maybe.
Do you remember where you might have heard it?
Just in the streets, people said it, like on Cleveland Avenue. I don't hear it like. I'm not from Cleveland, so I can't tell you, but I have heard people say it.
Yesterday, you talked about meeting a number of people on Cleveland Avenue. So how frequently did you find yourself on Cleveland Avenue back in 2012?
I just told you I can't remember that from 2012. How often I used to be over there, I can't tell you that.
Do you remember anything from 2015?
Yes.
Okay. Did you go on Cleveland Avenue in 2015?
I won't say I stayed on Cleveland Avenue in 2015. Well, off of Cleveland Avenue. It
Okay.
wasn't on Cleveland Avenue.
And when you heard people refer to Raised on Cleveland, have you also seen it abbreviated as ROB?
No, I used to see ROC.
Okay. Have you heard Jeffrey Williams reference Sex, Money, Murder in any of his songs that he's made under his record label?
Yes, I heard I think I heard in the song. I'm not for sure.
Have you heard any songs with lyrics ROB, SMM, now we YSL?
I don't recall that song.
Have you heard any song where defendant Williams says slime thugger with it, slime DK with it, slack, slime wicked with it, slack?
I'm most definitely heard of that song.
What's the name of that song?
I don't know the name of the song, but I know the song.
So do you recall that first line that I asked you about being a part of that same song?
You said me being a part of that song?
No.
Oh, okay.
The line ROB, SMM, now we YSL.
I never caught that part.
You never caught that part?
No, but I caught the part where you say what you said, slime, DK. I know that part.
Did we see a caption that you made under a post yesterday that said YSL won't fold?
Yes.
Is that also a line from one of the defendant Williams songs?
I don't remember, but if on my basis, it might be, I don't know.
Have you heard defendant Williams referencing pick his ass off the balcony?
All music is entertaining, so he probably did say it in his song, but it's only entertainment. That don't mean what he rapping about in the song got to be something he doing.
Okay.
Anyone doing.
Did you understand me to be asking you about what he was doing or what
I'm
the
just
song
saying,
was?
that's what the song say, but that's your basic you trying to get at. I ain't retarded. I know your basic you trying to get at now.
Now, why do you suppose that you know my basis? Why are you answering questions in that way?
I don't know. I don't recall.
Do you recall hearing defendant Williams referencing YSL, Wipe a Nigga Nose in one of his songs?
Yes, it's a song.
What did you understand that line in the song to mean?
I don't know. But my understanding, I just thought it was entertaining words, rhymes that go together. That's my understanding of it.
Now, have you ever appeared in any videos that were posted online with defendant Williams talking about testifying in court?
You say a video?
Yes.
I've never seen me in a video with me and Jeffrey Williams talking about testifying in court.
Before yesterday, did an investigator, Lancico, meet with you, your attorney, and me outside of Fulton County several weeks ago?
Right.
And were you asked about a video that referenced testifying in court?
And I told you about that video.
What did you say?
That's Jeffrey Williams in the video. That's what I told you. You don't see me in a video.
Did I show you that video?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. I'm not for sure.
Did I
don't
have a
recall.
computer with me?
You did have your laptop with you, Ms. Love. Yeah, laptop and your phone with you.
Is it your testimony today that I opened up that laptop and pulled up a
I
video?
never said you open it up. And of course, I seen the video all over the internet.
So
I
you,
didn't say you opened it up, but you brought it to my attention at the meeting that Jeffrey Williams and me in the video. And I told you, you don't see me in a video.
let me ask you this. Did the question come to you, are you familiar with the video, or do you recall Jeffrey Williams' name being mentioned?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
Was it not you who said that wasn't me?
I still say it's not me. If you can't,
And did
I said it wasn't me because I don't see me in the video. So I don't know if I was there for the video or I wasn't. So I'm telling you it wasn't me.
When you said it was all over the internet, where did you see it?
I seen it on Instagram. It was on a lot of places when people showed the video.
When did you see it?
I can't recall when I seen it.
Did you see it since this trial started?
I think so, if I'm not mistaken.
Have you been watching or listening to other people's testimony?
No. I knew I couldn't watch the trial. My attorney advised me that you can't watch the trial, so that's why I never got it on.
All right, I'm going to show you what has already been admitted, Your Honor, but the number is not on the exhibit. So we would, for the purposes of this examination, label it 447 Yankee. We will not be tendering two separate copies. All right. Don't worry.
You know what the original exhibit number is?
That was what we were trying to get our hands on. That was what was not on the list of exhibits. I'm going to show it to counsel for the defense before I walk up to the witness, if anyone would like to see it. Showing you states 447 Yankee. Are you able to see that?
Yes.
Is this the video that you were referring to?
Yes. I can hear what it's saying. Okay.
But you said you've seen it?
Yes, I've seen this video a long time ago too. Do you see me in the video? I don't see me in the video. I only see Jeffrey Williams in the video.
Okay. Your Honor, just for the purposes of this examination, not to tender it twice, we are tendering 447 Yankee, and we will not.
So
just so that I can have it.
Okay, so it's in as an exhibit that's already been admitted once under some unknown number. Okay,
My apology, John. You'll rectify that and
Okay.
clarify it.
all right.
And so I'm now going to play the sound of 447 Yankee and the video for you.
Yeah, I'm here.
So, nigga, a lot of they mama, a lot of they kids, a lot of they brothers and sisters, they didn't get ready in the courtroom and tell the God honest truth. Fuck, nigga. Don't get it. Y'all nigga need to get fucking killed, bro.
You snitching bitches?
From me and YSF.
Do you hear your voice on that video?
It sound like it.
And are you the one saying snitching bitch?
I said sound like. I can't say for sure if that's me that's saying that, but it sound like me.
Is the voice that says snitching bitches the one that sounds like?
Yeah.
Do you recall being in that room where
I don't.
Williams is?
I don't recall. That's why I said it. It sound like me, but I don't recall if I was there that day or not.
Do you recall ever being present in a room back in January 2015 when Defendant Williams made statements like that?
No, I don't recall.
You said you've heard that a long time ago. When's the first time you saw that video, to the best of your recollection?
I can't recall because I can't recall the first time I seen the video.
Was it prior to 2024?
No,
The first time you saw that video was in 2024?
I said no.
You
So
don't.
was it before 2024 that you first saw the video?
Yeah, well, before 2024, I don't seen that video before.
Did you see it before 2020?
Maybe.
Did you see it before 2015?
It probably around that time, 15, 16, somewhere in there.
What did you understand the message to be in that video?
To me, I thought it was just a saying, like, because a lot of people say it all the time.
A lot of people say what?
A lot of your mom, a lot of your kids. He ain't the first person I heard say that.
Is he the first person you've heard say, y'all need to be killed?
That's what the video say.
Is he the first person you heard say that?
No. I've been in the street for a long time, Ms. Lord. I don't hear a lot of people saying people need to be killed, but I don't know the reason they saying it.
Did you hear him say, that's from me and YSL?
I heard it in the video, yes. Of course, everybody in the courtroom just heard it. You played it.
At the time that this video was made, or even at the time you first heard it, did you consider yourself YSL?
Yes.
Did you believe that people who get in the courtroom and tell the God's honest truth need to be killed?
No, that's not my belief. I believe everyone do what's best for them. So I can't determine what no one else feels. I can tell you how I feel.
Do you believe that people who get in the courtroom and tell the God's honest truth are snitching bitches?
Oh my goodness,
God,
love.
honest truth.
That's
It's
not what I
honestly-
asked.
Love,
I'm
come
asking
on.
you if you believe that people who get in the courtroom and tell the God's honest truth are snitching
This
bitches.
is
No,
crazy.
because a snitch to me, my understanding is a snitch is a person who lied on another person. So I can't say that.
You grew up with how many of your siblings?
I grew up with all my brothers.
Did any of them ever go and tell on you about stuff you did?
They used to tell my mom all the time, but I never got mad.
Okay. When they told your mama, did they always tell the truth?
No.
Okay. Now, when they told your mama stories about you, did your mama come to you and say anything about it?
Yes.
How did you respond?
He lying, Mom.
What about when they told your mama stuff that you actually did? How would you respond?
Take it on the chin.
Okay. Did you ever complain about somebody telling about stuff you actually did?
No.
Okay. Did you ever talk about it?
I probably talked about it to my mother, not no.
How would you describe somebody telling on you about something you actually did?
I don't feel no way, man, Lord. They did what I guess they feel like they did what was best for them. So
No, I'm not asking how you felt about it. I'm asking how would you describe it? How do you speak about it? What do you say when you're talking about someone telling on you about something they actually did?
I don't speak about it.
Would you ever consider it they told on me? Is that how you would?
I don't really know how would I put it. There's a lot of ways to put it, but I don't.
Now, telling on you, would you consider someone telling on you talking about something that you actually did?
Maybe.
Why maybe?
Maybe. If somebody tells something on you, maybe that's what they want to do.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with a person telling on me.
Is that a phrase that you've ever used? Like, my brother told on me.
But what we getting at? That's pointless.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you.
Sledge, will you please answer that question for the jury?
What we getting at?
No, then. No.
You've never said that.
You said I said it to my mother, no.
No, not to your mother. Have you ever used a phrase like, my brother told on me?
Maybe.
And in using that phrase, are you just referencing something your brother done told somebody else that you did?
He probably wouldn't tell nobody else what I did. He probably told my mother, like, if me and him, if I slapped him across the head or something, he probably told my mama, like, I'm picking on him or something.
Okay. But you would consider that him telling on you.
That ain't.
Is that right?
Yeah, because it probably was the truth if I slapped him on the head.
Move on.
And
Look.
if you didn't
Because he
slap him on the
seen it.
head,
He was there. I don't want to hit him on the head, so he know.
and if you didn't slap him on the head and he told your mom you slapped him on the head, rightly so, you'd say, you're lying on me.
No, I probably.
What was your answer?
Probably.
Okay. Now, we talked a lot about State's Exhibit 444 Yankee yesterday, those factual acknowledgements. You recall that?
No, you got to refresh my memory.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach Ms. Smith?
Now another bottle of water.
Showing you what was shown to you yesterday at
Oh, yeah.
State's Exhibit
You showed me
447.
this yesterday.
All right. Now, at the time that you made the statements that are
Right.
referenced in that document on December 28, 2022, did you know that you were going to have to come into court and testify about those statements?
No, I actually didn't think I was gonna have to come in the courtroom and testify
Why you think
Why
that?
did you think that?
Right. Why did you think that?
because it said if needed. So I didn't know if you was gonna need me or not.
Lord have mercy.
Do you recall who all was in the room with you at the time that you made those statements on December 28th, 2022?
When I initially,
No, when you said that they were true.
I never said they was true, Ms. Love. I initially, but this ain't nothing that I brought to your attention. You brought this to my attention. I never been in a room with anyone and said this stuff was true.
All right, we'll come back to that.
Right.
At
Plea.
the time that do you remember addressing these statements in court ever?
Yeah, I remember, like I told you yesterday, I remember when I signed, I was gonna be able to get on the stand, and if you call me and explain my truth of this, but this nothing that I directly told you. This agreement, I never stated any of this stuff in this document to you or anybody else.
All right. Do you remember initialing certain terms of your plea agreement called sentencing acknowledgements?
We went through this yesterday, Ms. Love.
Do you remember initialing
No,
terms?
I don't remember.
Uh-oh. You shouldn't have said that.
Looking at page 5 of 7 of State's Exhibit 440, 444 Yankee. Without reading it out loud, does that refresh your memory?
Nope.
What number you say?
Page 5 of 7.
And what you want me to read?
Looking at section 5, which goes on into page 6, does looking at that refresh your memory as to whether or not you read and initialed sentencing acknowledgements?
I probably didn't understand it.
Okay. Does looking at that document refresh your memory as to whether or not you read and acknowledged sentencing acknowledgements on December 28th, 2022?
You said, could you repeat what you said?
Does looking at 444 Yankee, the document in front of you, refresh your memory as to whether or not you read and acknowledged the sentencing acknowledgements contained on page 5 and 6?
I don't even remember reading it, but I see my initial, but I never read it to understand.
So then the document does not refresh your recollection?
I see my initial right there, and I just read it.
So do you now remember reading and acknowledging?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Would you look at number 4 on page 6 of 7?
Is that number 4?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I see that.
Is there any part of the sentence contained in number 4 that today, right here and now, you do not understand?
No, I didn't understand.
No, I'm asking you right here and now, is there any part that you do not
I
understand?
still, no, I don't understand. Could I talk to my lawyer? Could I?
Is he there? Yeah, thank you. I'm doing some other stuff in the background. So thank y'all for hanging in there. At some point in time when they take the break, I got to squeeze in my intro. Not for y'all, but for the people that's going to watch it later. the next 5,000 people. And then my editor will go back and put it in the beginning.
Everybody has time to use the restroom if they need to while they confer.
Well, good morning, everybody. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching from behind. I'm multitasking today. So, but I'm I'm reading the comments. Yeah, his lawyer, I don't know. Like I said yesterday, I don't know. He don't know nothing. The client, I'm talking about the client, Antonio. Like I'm shocked that he thought that he wouldn't be called. That's how they get you. Only if she needs you. Only if she needs you. She's not gonna call. Just tell your client, love is definitely going to call you. She gonna call anybody she can, and then some. She gonna call whoever she can. Let's be for real. All right, hang on a second. Let me set this intro right quick. 1 second. Wait, what? Yeah. Somebody say love is enjoying talking. Love probably want him. Yeah, after she done, she might lock him up. I don't put nothing past her. Thank y'all for liking the video and the new people that subscribe to the channel. Yeah, some of these lawyers just trying to get paid. See, what's going to happen next? I'm thinking they're going to play that video where he agreed to testify and why sell a game. They're going to play that video when he was in court, when he actually pled guilty. Love finna come on YouTube and get that video. Watch. I'm telling y'all, she gonna get that video. I'll be shocked if she don't. Yeah, I'll be shocked. I mean, but at this point, I think she really done with this witness. She proved what she needed to prove. I mean, I don't understand why she going on and starting over. What you starting over for? We know he started off with the same stuff from the previous day, the same questions. Oh, thank you, Miss Chicky Brew with that. Yeah, so this morning apparently it was rumored that a juror gave a deputy a video of a seating chart with the jurors' nicknames, but apparently it wasn't a juror. It was someone else that gave it to the deputy. So if that's the case, then the judge said this morning that nothing about the jurors was descriptive. It was just names that I guess that some people didn't like, put it like that. Some people took the names offensive. So I guess they want whoever released this seating chart and gave them the nicknames, they want their Rule 22 revoked. And I think tomorrow at noon is when the judge is going to hold a hearing if the Rule 22 should be revoked for that person or reinstated. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You said that yesterday. Yeah. So that's what the judge said this morning. But I went back and watched, and it did look like somebody on the left side gave something to the deputy, and the deputy showed love, and then the deputy, after he showed love, he took it to the judge. And I found that strange. And I think that's when Love, she did like a funny walk, and somebody said she fell in her shoes. And I think that's when it happened. I'm gonna go back and see if I can find that video right quick. The Rule 22 is apparently something unique to Georgia, where it allows certain individuals like the media or others who requested permission to sit in the courtroom, video in the courtroom, and use their electronic devices. So it's basically an official permission from the court to record the trial. Oh, I get what you're saying. So you're saying that note right there, that was from the media team, not the jury. Oh, okay, I got you. So she was standing in front of the camera. Okay. Okay, thank you, Queen T. I know it seemed strange that a note went from that side of the room to Love and to the judge without the other side being present or the other side knowing what was going on. But it sounded like the judge, she knew a little bit about the matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up right quick while we got a little time. But Fox started the stream late, so I might have to go over to because Fox didn't catch this part. All right, hold on, let me share this other screen right quick. If this gonna work. Oh, so that's Woody's lawyer right there. I mean, not Woody. Woody's still on our minds, or at least mine. He was up there so long. This man is Antonio's lawyer, the one who's testifying now. So I guess this is the deputy. They may be talking about the media situation. The judge might be acting shocked, like, "Oh, y'all put her out. Why y'all put her out before talking to me? She's not here today." I don't know if she's there or not. Let me see.
Did you national attention?
Oh, okay. Hold on. So it looks like 11 Alive started late too. Let me find another stream. Oh, they started late too. Let me see. Where did I watch that? Hold on. Let me see what stream I saw it on. Give me a second. Go back to our live stream while we wait. Let me see. Maybe Atlanta news first. Let's try them. Let's try Atlanta news first. Maybe they were. I think they were on time. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Law and crime. Let's see. All right. Oh, law and crime. Okay. I think Atlanta news. Oh, law and crime started on time too. Well, when I say on time, I mean they caught the prelim stuff before the actual.
Good morning.
All right. This is Gerald.
All right, y'all were, I guess it was Mr. Weinstein that brought it up, but gonna look into whether there was something that you needed to bring to the court's attention about a juror issue? Anybody have any follow-up on that? Can you speak into the mic? You have to just kind of pick it up, unfortunately. It's not an ideal setup, but there you go.
Hello. Good morning, Judge. My understanding from Mr. Weinstein was that there was some question about a juror potentially having seen some information on Instagram where they were being given nicknames or seating charts were being discussed. And so I'm trying to find out some more information from my co-counsels about that now. About whether it was Miss Sylvie, is that correct?
Yeah, so I don't know that a juror saw it, but one of the deputies brought that to my attention yesterday afternoon. And yes, it is the woman who's named Sylvia who had a Rule 22. And she, I guess in her, whatever you call those things, where they, I don't know what you call them, where they sit and they talk endlessly online. I guess, I don't know. Yes, was giving all of the jurors nicknames, and, it was derogatory. She does not appear in the clip that I watched that the deputy brought to my attention. She doesn't appear to have really provided any kind of personal identifying information, but it was like, oh, in the first row, we've got, and then smart alecky names for all of the jurors. And in row 2, we'll call them blah, blah, blah. My understanding is that the deputy has escorted her out when he found that out. And I'm thinking that when we've got Rule 22 hearing scheduled for Friday lunch anyway, that maybe we speak to her about that at that point in time. But that's what I know about it.
I understand, Your Honor. My only question was, we had gotten some information that perhaps Ingram had told her the judge that the jurors have been complaining about it. So we just wanted to make sure that the jurors hadn't seen it, hadn't had exposure to that video.
I can voir dire them if you would like me to. What we knew before was that, the juror who we talked to a couple of times about a potential job change had people that she was close to call her and, say, hey, are you okay? Is everything okay? I heard something that sounded like it was you. So we know that, that occurred. I don't know about anything else. I mean, if y'all have got information, if you please share it.
Judge, if you would, this might be more instructive, if you can simply inquire of the deputies as to where they got the information
Okay,
from,
sure.
that might answer the question for us.
All right. I can do that. Is there anything else for the morning? Okay.
So I think they're going to go find out that a juror know, and I think, but the people popping in, we're on break. We just rewinded back to this morning before they started the actual stream. So shout out to Atlanta News First for being on time. Not really being on time, being early, because this was early. I think they're gonna go find out now, but I don't know. I mean, some ain't clean in the water. Somebody knows something. And the judge played just as crazy yesterday when everybody dismissed. She knew. But my thing is, how he just gonna unilaterally just put her out because he seen a video that she wasn't even in? And I'm not saying, everybody got their own opinions about people. But I'm just saying, don't don't just abuse your authority. If the judge want to kick her out, the judge say the jurors are not comfortable with you being in here because you're talking about them and then looking upside the head every day, they can't concentrate, then that's the judge's prerogative. Who she wants to give her Rule 22s to, but for a deputy just to say, hey, you got to go. I seen a video. I mean, it ain't like he the one
I
that's...
imagine the jury will be ready until 9. So yeah, we'll just recess in place until then.
It's not the one it's not like he signed a Rule 22. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna go back to the stream. That was this morning. But somebody said, could she come back? She did say that she can talk to her on Friday about it. So maybe she can come back on Friday. But she also used the word had. She said she had a Rule 22, not has. Let me see if I can go back to that part.
She was close to.
Jurors have been complaining about it, so we just wanted to make sure that the jurors hadn't seen it, hadn't had exposure to that video.
I mean, I can voir dire them if you pick it up, unfortunately. In yesterday afternoon, and yes, it is the woman who's named Sylvia who had a Rule 22, and
Y'all see, she said she had a Rule 22, but I think she said she can still talk to her tomorrow about it.
the woman who's named Sylvia who had a Rule 22, and she, I guess in her, whatever you call those things, where they, I don't know what you call them, where they sit and they talk endlessly online.
Yeah, you know what it's called.
I guess. I don't
yeah,
know.
Judge, you be watching.
Yes, was giving all of the jurors nicknames, and it was derogatory.
No, it wasn't.
She does not appear in the clip that I watched that the deputy brought to my attention. She doesn't appear to have really provided any kind of personal identifying information, but it was like, oh, in the first row we've got, and then smart alecky names for all of the jurors, and in row 2 we'll call them blah blah blah. My understanding is that the deputy has escorted her out when he found that out, and I'm thinking that when we've got Rule 22 hearing scheduled for Friday lunch anyway, that maybe we speak to her about that at that point in time. But I mean, that's what I know about it.
I understand, Your Honor. My only question was, we had gotten some information that perhaps Ingram had told her the judge, that the jurors have been complaining about it. So we just wanted to make sure that the jurors hadn't seen it, hadn't had exposure to that video.
I mean, I can voir dire them if you would like me to. What we knew before was that, you know, the juror who we talked to a couple of times about a
Yeah.
potential job change had people that she was close to call her and, you know, say, hey, you know, are you okay? Is everything okay? I heard something that sounded like it was you. So we know that, you know.
Okay, so somebody
that
called.
occurred. I don't
Okay.
know about anything else. I mean, if y'all have got information, if you'd please share it.
So based on what the judge just said, someone called a juror and said, "Are you okay?" Because they heard something, maybe the name, the nickname, and it sounded like you. So I mean, so that juror, the one that wants to leave, ironically, somebody pointed that out. I think it was Ms. Danny Steele. Let me see. The one that wants to leave, someone mysteriously called her and said, "Hey, that nickname sound like you." Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that now I'm not, you know, I don't know what other stuff that is alleged that that she does or did in the past. I'm just talking about this one specific instance. Now I don't see, you know, now if it's an issue, if it's an issue, then you know, if you can talk to her and say, hey, they don't like it. So can you not do that? But then at the same time, nobody should be going back and telling them anyway.
Judge, if you would, this might be more instructive.
They had another one that stopped doing that.
Well,
whole-
IT was just here because apparently yes, I'll ask them. Yep.
My apologies. I guess I should have dealt with it. I didn't want to stop him from doing what he was doing.
No, that needed to be done too.
And the second thing was I checked with members of my team about whether or not any of the jurors' faces were displayed publicly at the time that I went to mute the mic. And from two sources, I have been assured that the camera did not leave Mr. Sledge and did not publish to anyone the jurors' faces.
right.
Well, who said that?
Would the court be opposed to reassuring the jury? I know that I wasn't looking at them, so I didn't.
I'm not going to do that out
Right.
here. The deputy will let them know that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think that hopefully the IT fix from last night, which messed up the juror chairs, was to move the camera that Zoom uses for the witness. And so hopefully we can use that camera from now on without it showing anybody other than the witness. And then we won't have to use this laptop, but yeah, we'll.
Love, sit down.
Okay. Do we know whether
Sit down.
Mr. Sledge has had sufficient time to consult with his attorney?
Unless he's talking to him about something else, Mr. Wright came in and said that he had.
They are ready.
Yes.
Okay.
That lawyer ain't talking about nothing.
Well, I don't know if we are, but if you do want to let them know, it is what Ms. Love relayed. Thank you.
So I guess the jurors was concerned that the camera caught their faces.
And then, yeah, they are ready.
But
They are ready.
that didn't
I don't know
happen.
if you heard or not.
Yeah, that's what y'all to be concerned about, the camera seeing y'all faces, not no nickname. Yeah, Candace, I think we all ready to go. Oh.
Did you find the?
Now, Love didn't want to go to that podium yesterday. She wanted to show off that pink. That makes sense though, because the way she moved, she moved when she saw that note. She moved like she was in the way. That's why I was like, why is she moving like that? That looks like somebody that's like tiptoeing out the way. So that made sense when Queen clarified that. Weinstein said he needs the day off because Love finna waste time today. So he had her come in. I don't blame him. Now who is? Oh, that's his paralegal or his legal assistant. Yeah, this lawyer don't do it for me. He might have done some good stuff. Oh, she looked like she a cop. Oh, she had a badge on. His attorney from 2013. Bro. Maybe he helping them out behind the scenes. I don't know. But to me, it seemed like if my client say something that could put him in prison for life, I'm jumping up. Judge, can I speak to my client in the hallway? Oh, okay, she a state detective. Okay. I mean, he could be telling his client that his client can understand and say something else. I don't know. But it don't look good. As an attorney, you want to make sure you put your objections on the record.
Thank you.
Wait, somebody says Hilton is pregnant. Hold on, let me go back a few seconds.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Thank you.
oh, don't
Go ahead, Ms. Love.
give me the line.
Welcome back, Mr. Sledge. Have you had enough time?
His
Your Honor, is this
PO.
working?
Doesn't sound like it.
It's working, and you don't even need it. He said, "I can hear you." Oh, is he doing that awkward getting out the way move? Yeah. Please don't use the mic. Never mind, we can't hear
Let's
you.
try. No, mine doesn't seem to be either. What a shocker.
Uh-oh. We're gonna need the mic. I guess because she's facing her back to us. Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, go to the podium.
No.
Somebody said that. Go to the podium. Who said that?
Look. I mean, maybe there's something.
Positive vibes. There you go, positive.
I don't know.
I mean, who knows what it is? And they are allegedly urgently dealing with a fix, but thus far, every fix they've tried has not been a fix. I will send yet another email.
Judge, I will do as the court instructs. What would you have me do?
Stay at the
guess yell.
podium. Yeah. Oh.
I mean, we have supposedly a backup, but I think the only one who knows how to run the backup that didn't work a few days ago is my staff attorney, who, while not an IT person, is the best we have, but she's not here with us today. So I don't know what to say. Just speak loudly.
All right. If there is anyone on to the right of me who cannot hear me, Your Honor, if court know I will speak in the matter. Without
This finna be wild.
Mr. Sledge, have you had enough time to speak with your attorney?
Yes,
Having spoken with your attorney, are you able now to tell the jury whether you recall looking at number 4 on page 6 or 7 on December 28th of 2022?
yes,
Did you understand number 4?
yes,
Do you understand number 4 today?
yes.
What is your understanding of number 4 of the sentencing acknowledgements?
I guess it says you fail to refuse and promise to make this eternity. If you refuse to,
Mr.
He
Smith,
can't read it.
I don't want you to read it,
oh,
and I need you to use as
all right,
loud a voice as you can.
it's gonna be hard.
But
If
Take-
tell the jury without reading it what your understanding of number 4 is.
Take your
my
time.
understanding for number 4 is, if you refuse about count 30 in indictment.
Oh, we can't hear it.
We got to figure something out.
Can you speak up any
All right.
louder?
No,
He said no.
it's gonna be hard, man.
So
I'm talking loud as I can. I'm talking loud as I
Now,
can.
Can y'all hear?
My,
if you need to move, I understand.
Use that.
it's not working.
No, when you were talking loudly a second.
Something's working.
I can hear the judge in his mic. When you was talking in that, I could hear you in his mic, but
You-
it's not letting me. Yeah,
So that everybody in the
You
court
can
will hear.
move if you need to. You can hear now?
I'll
Okay, well,
put a chair right next to him.
the,
that's the one I'm talking to.
pull it down some, it moves. All right.
Yes,
Tell the jury your understanding of what the 4th portion of your sentencing acknowledgement
Can't hear in the mic.
requires.
if you fail to testify,
Testify about what?
acknowledgement,
When you say acknowledgements, what do you mean?
by truthfully what I know, I thought. That's what my understanding.
Did you have the same attorney you referenced yesterday in court?
Yeah, yes,
The one that you had for 15 years. Did you have him with you when you were looking at the sentencing acknowledgements that are contained in 444 Yankee?
yes,
Did you have an opportunity to go over each of them with your attorney?
I did, but it was a short time. It was kind of fast.
During that short time, were you comfortable enough expressing to your attorney things that you didn't understand?
Yeah, I did tell him certain things I didn't understand, but
And did you,
not every time. Not every time.
what things did you not understand that you did not talk about with your attorney?
When I signed that agreement, I just thought when I get up there, I would be able to explain my truth.
And going back to all that is in the document, do you recall raising your hand and swearing under oath to tell the truth on December 28th, 2022?
Yes, I'm telling my truth. Yes.
Is your truth different than just any other truth?
You know what?
I guess.
And what do you mean by that?
I thought I would be able to explain an explanation of the reason of me signing the plea agreement.
Okay, let me ask you this. On December 28th, 2022, did you go into a courtroom in front of a judge?
Yes,
And did you swear an oath to tell the truth of every question that was asked of you?
yes.
At the time that you swore that oath, who all was in the courtroom with you?
I want to say you and my attorney
Who else?
and Mr. Glanville.
All right.
I don't know the other people, the court
Um,
reporter and stuff like that. I don't
I'm
know.
Mr. Glanville.
Other than me,
Mr. Glanville.
people that you recognize as being a part of my team, the judge, the court reporter, and deputies. Was there anybody else in that courtroom with you when you raised your right hand?
His lawyer.
To tell the truth.
No,
His lawyer.
After raising your hand and swearing to tell the truth, were you asked about the factual acknowledgements contained in States 444 Yankee?
yes,
Oh, I see what
As
she
it
doing.
relates to the factual acknowledgements, did you swear under oath that each of those factual acknowledgements is true?
not to the ones I was trying to have you to change.
I see.
So, Mr. Sledge, would you please tell the jury your truth today regarding, let's start with the numbers. And in fact, Your Honor, the state tenders pages.
So so what she's trying to show is Young Thug and the other people wasn't in the courtroom. They wasn't in the courtroom when he pled guilty. Now all of a sudden that they in the courtroom, he's changing his mind. So she's trying to show that he's changing his mind because maybe they there, he's intimidated or he don't want to tell because, but you know, they watching him. Oh.
7 of State's Exhibit 444 Yankee.
I object to it coming into, I object to coming into evidence, Your Honor, it's being used just as a demonstrative, not
It is,
Go ahead.
I'm not using it as a demonstrative. I am tendering it as substantive evidence, as a prior inconsistent statement, given the witness's testimony, and given that he seems to lack an independent recollection of certain portions of it as a past recollection recorded and as impeachment by contradiction.
I did not hear anything that needs, does not recall, I have not heard that, and he acknowledged it, he's explaining his answer.
So some of this is certainly a prior inconsistent statement. I mean, it may be that it needs to be more narrowed down than that.
Mr.
Right.
Sledge, I'm going to show you pages 3 through 7 of State's Exhibit 444 Yankee. And Your Honor, I've separated out the first two, and I'm
All
going
right.
to pass them back to Mr. Sledge, would you please take a look at pages 3 through 7, and without reading out loud all of those lines, read to yourself and tell the jury what numbers you are testifying today are not true. Name all of the numbers that you're saying on 444 Yankee, pages 3 through 7, that are not true today.
All of them.
You said 1 through 7?
On pages 3 through 7, sitting before you now.
Okay.
You want to just use this piece of paper
Yeah, but I
and
thought,
jot down the numbers. Just jot down the numbers of everyone that you're saying today are not true.
from my understanding, I thought we couldn't talk about 3 through 6.
Uh-oh, let's see.
Oh, no, I need for you just to write down on the piece of paper in front of you.
Come
the
on.
number that today you were testifying is not true. That's all I need you to do.
Mm-mm. This is inappropriate.
So
Somebody
there's a
should.
part 4 that is numbers 1 through 16, and then a part 5 that's 1 through 6. So just do part 4 and
He
then
don't-
part 5.
He need help with his attorney. He don't know. Go talk to your lawyer. He don't know. Look, this is almost like a test in school. I mean, she's trying to make him look bad, but that's your witness.
I don't see one on this one, Mr. Not on 3 through 7. That what you said? Or do I need to flip on the rest of the pages?
Mr. Sledge.
Yeah.
Mr. Sledge,
Yes.
do you understand what I'm asking you to do?
No.
Yeah, you said write down the ones that I'm saying not true today.
Do you understand what the judge said?
Nope.
You know what? Maybe just go through it one at a time. Have him look at part 4, number 1, and say, is that true or not?
All right, let's do it that way.
Okay.
Judge gonna help him.
You keep
Oh,
the document,
I'll do
keep
your
back the
pen.
pen. Thank you.
Okay.
Who's
All right. Let's start with number 1. Today is your testimony that it is true or false?
that ain't what you asked, but okay. Cause I think she's trying to
And
know.
to be clear,
She want to know what he didn't understand at the time he signed it.
today, your testimony today, is it true or false?
Okay, today. Well, today wouldn't matter though. It'll be his understanding at the time he signed it. I mean, my understanding of a contract can change today, but what did I believe I agreed to when I signed it?
Is it true or false? Number 1.
This is
I
not
agree
effective.
with some of it, not all of it.
This is not effective.
So is number 1 as a whole, like the whole part of number 1, is it inaccurate or accurate?
It's accurate.
Even the parts that you don't agree with, you're now saying are accurate?
I agree that they're all accurate.
Why did you say that there were parts you didn't agree with?
Because I was looking at the increase of notorious street credibility.
Mr. Sledge, has anyone encouraged you to do anything other than be honest today?
Oh, wow.
No.
Okay. So would you please tell the jury whether the factual acknowledgement labeled number 1 under section 4 is true or false?
True.
All right.
Okay.
Number two, is it true or false?
True.
Number three, is it true or false?
It's a test. I told y'all. This is a test.
True.
True or false?
The whole thing.
Oh man, this is wild.
I see the part where it say threat the harm. I didn't threat to harm him. I just made a statement.
So let's put it this way. If any part of either one of these,
But
to your testimony today, if any part is inaccurate, then we're going to call it false. Okay?
but from my understanding, I thought when I signed, I'd be able to explain, but
When he signed
you
it,
say true.
Mr. Sledge,
Hang on. Yes. Use your mic. I think they're back for the moment.
May I object to the form of that question, please? We're just going to call it. Let the witness testify, not the state.
Your Honor, I'm framing my question in a way or manner that the witness hopefully can clearly understand. He seems to,
Okay,
I'm trying to
can
frame
we
the-
not
Hey,
argue?
Hang on.
can't interrupt her.
I'll rephrase the question.
Thank you.
Thank you. Harvey
Mr.
shake.
Sledge,
Yes.
for the purposes of my questions to you right now, if you disagree with any part of any one of these statements,
None
we
of
will
it.
call that, for the purpose of this question, false. If you agree that the entire statement is true, we will call it true. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right. So, understanding that, number one, is it true or false?
True.
Number two, is it true or false?
True.
Number three, is it true or false?
True.
All of it.
Yes, true.
Number four, true or false?
True.
Number five, true or false?
True.
Number six, true or false?
True.
Number seven, true or false?
This man just saying true to everything.
False.
Uh-oh. So, okay.
Number eight, true or false?
False.
Number nine, true or false?
False.
Uh-oh.
Number 10, true or false?
Here we go. But see, the issue is if this could violate his plea agreement by saying now everything, is false.
I could say true.
Oh, she keeping up. We got score.
Number 11, true or false?
True.
Number 12, true or false?
True.
Number 13, true or false?
But even, not even worried about him.
True.
What is
Looking at page 5, the sentencing acknowledgements. If you today understand the whole sentence, tell me yes, I understand. Because my question is going to be, do you understand each of these sentencing acknowledgements? Okay?
Yes.
All right. If you today do not understand any part of any particular one, then tell me no, I do not understand today.
Right.
All right. So number 1, do you understand today, number 1?
Well, we went down to number 5 right here.
Yes,
To
sir.
number
Okay.
1.
Yes, sir. page 5 of 7.
Yes,
I'm gonna figure
part
out
5, number 1.
what today has to do with it. He didn't sign it today.
And number 2, do you understand number 2? Yes or no?
Yes.
Number 3, do you understand number 3? Yes or no?
Yes.
Number 4, on page 6, do you understand number 4? Yes or no?
Yes.
Number 5, do you understand number 5? Yes or no?
Yes.
Number 6, do you understand number 6? Yes or no?
Yes.
And the paragraph underneath number 6, do you understand that paragraph? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you need time to look at it some more?
No.
My next set of questions deal with your understanding on December 28th, 2022. I'm going to ask you again about
No
the
lunch.
statements underneath part 5, starting on page 5 of 7.
Not getting lunch.
Yes.
I mean, unless the jury have this paper in front of them, they're not gonna know what
So
number
now we're
1.
talking about your understanding on December 28th, 2022 with the same set of rules. If you understood all of it, please answer yes. If on December 28th, 2022, you did not understand any part of it, please answer no, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
All right.
All right. Can I get some clarification? Because
Yeah.
you're saying you're asking the same thing, but
And I
for
already
2 different
said-
time periods.
Thank you.
Your questions, I'm asking this a lot that.
No.
For number 4, previously were, is it true or false?
So, Your Honor, we're not talking about number 4.
Oh, you're just asking that about number 5.
That is
Okay.
correct.
All right. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. Go ahead.
So, Mr. Sledge, as it relates to part 5, beginning on page 5 of 7, and your understanding on December 28th, 2022, if you understood all of it on December 28th, 2022, please answer yes. If there was any part of it you didn't understand, please answer no, okay?
Yes.
All right.
I got you. I know what you're saying.
Number 1, on December 28th, 2022, did you understand it?
No, I didn't understand. No.
Number 2, on December
I'm
28th,
sorry.
2022, did you understand?
Thank you, Stacy. No, I wasn't saying nothing
No, I didn't understand that one either.
at this point.
Because I didn't even know I said that.
Number 3, on December 28th, 2022, did you understand it?
I mean, I was just basically saying the jury don't have this paper following her with number 1, number 2, number 3. How would they even know what she even talking about?
No, I didn't understand that one either.
All right. Number 4, on December 28th, 2022, did you understand it?
I mean, she just read numbers. They listening like we listening. Like what? What? Because we don't have the paper. Only Love and him. What's going on, Keys Mo?
No, I didn't understand that one either.
Number 5, on December 28th, 2022, did you understand it?
You just asked me about these same questions.
No, sir. I'm talking about back on December 28th, 2022.
I didn't understand it.
You did not understand number 5 either?
No, ma'am.
See, she said
And
down.
number 6, on December 28th, 2022, did you understand it?
See, first she was saying, "Do you understand today?" Now she's going back. Did you understand in December of 2022? Yeah, she confusing them.
No, I didn't really understand that one either.
The paragraph underneath number 6 on page 6 of 7. Did you understand it?
No, cause I never even read this.
Oh my God.
I didn't understand.
You did not understand that paragraph.
No.
Okay.
Oh, his lawyer need to say something
We're gonna backtrack just a little bit.
because it looks bad on his lawyer because it's the same lawyer he had back
Please
then.
turn to page 5. And now, going back to the true or false answers. If any part of the factual acknowledgements I'm about to ask you about are untrue, then please answer false as it relates to today. If they are true in their entirety, please answer true as your testimony today. Okay?
Girl, sit down.
All right. Number 14
Sit down.
on page 5 of 7 under the section labeled factual acknowledgement. Today is your testimony that it is true or false.
Truth, I could say truth about that.
Say that again.
True.
Okay. Number 15, true or false?
True.
Number 16, true or false?
I mean, his attorney should at least put some on the record that I think my client is confused, and then he can talk to his client. I mean, because right now he's throwing his client. I mean, he's throwing his attorney under the bus. He said he
I
don't.
say false. Well, I don't agree with everything they say in it. So
He said that
I say false.
Okay.
he said he didn't read it, he didn't understand it, and his lawyer just had him sign it.
Thank you.
And when we have clients sign plea agreements, they question us. Like, do your client
Starting with
understand?
The first factual acknowledgement you said was false. Am I correct that it was number 7 on page 4 of 7?
Did you go over this plea agreement with your client? They understood everything?
Yes, I told you that one was false.
Everyone before that was true. Is that right?
No, yes, I told you number 7, number 8, and number 9, and number 10 were false.
You said number 10 was false.
See,
Yeah.
y'all see the way she asked that question? She basically said he lied. You said number 10 was false. She called him a lie.
You said number 10 was false.
Yes. Oh no, I said it was true. My bad. I had to read it over. I'm sorry.
Okay. So as it relates to number 7,
I guess she was right. He was. He mistaken. Who said sign here, initial
is
here?
it the portion before the first comma or after the first comma that contains what you now say is false?
So I can find it. Sign here, initial
I say
here.
the one false by told.
Let's see if I can find it.
So it's
Yeah,
your
'cause
testimony
nobody-
that you were never told.
I was never told.
Okay.
Who said that? Who said that? Sign here, initial here. That's all
Number
he did.
8. Which
Can't find
part
it.
of number 8
Sign here,
is
initial.
false?
I misunderstood that the whole thing
There we go.
What did you misunderstand? What do you mean?
because I didn't know it said. Personally, I thought when my lawyer was explaining, he said responsible. I never knew it said personally. No, because I can't personally know I wasn't there.
What do you mean when you say you thought it was responsible?
Because I was charged with it, Ms. Love. That's why I was charged with murder. So
What?
I was thinking like.
Were you indicted for murder?
No, I never got indicted for it.
Oh, I thought so.
But I was
So,
charged.
Yes.
That he be allowed to finish his
Yeah,
answers.
let him explain.
please continue.
Yes, I was charged by the DA office.
So how does that factor into your misunderstanding about the
Cause
meaning?
I didn't know it's a defenseless person and know one or more YSL member that committed the murder. I don't personally know. I wasn't there and no one never spoke it to me. So I can't say I personally know.
Why you
If I
signed it?
personally knew I was there, I witnessed, I seen you do it.
Okay.
But other than that, I can't say I personally know that.
What about number 9? What part of number 9 is false? All of it or just some of it? As you testified today.
Okay, at this point, relevance objection, because this is crazy.
He gave YSL's associate money to lay low.
To lay
And
low.
that's what it say right there.
Is it your testimony today that the portion that reads he gave YSL Associates money to lay low is false?
Yes, that's false.
Mr. Sledge, do you have any recollection of asking?
Well, what I would say, the word, you used the word lay low. I would have used the word to get family members out of harm's way. That's what I would have used.
Oh,
Is it
If I'd have gave you this, that's what I would have said. I wouldn't have said he gave us money to lay low.
Is it your testimony that you did not send those words to the state through your lawyer? Is that your testimony today?
I try to get my lawyer to change this because my words was to get out of harm's way. I don't know how it still became lay low. My words and the notes that my lawyer took down, it was to get me and my family out of harm's way because on January the 10th, I was accused of the murder.
in
By
C4,
the streets, not by your district attorney office.
Understood. All right.
and for a
Clarifying all of that.
for a contract, you got to have a meet. For a contract, you got to have what they call a meeting of the minds, a plea agreement. So if I say I'm gonna sell you my car and I have 2 cars and you don't know which one I'm talking about, and I don't make clear which one I'm talking about, we don't have a meeting of the mind. So there's really no agreement. So the contract really void, and AKA the plea agreement.
What point, Mr. Sledge, going now to the sentencing acknowledgements, starting with number 1, where you say you understand it today.
Thank you so
but
much.
Did not understand it on December 28th.
Real quick, thank you so much, Mr. EBM. I definitely appreciate that. Really kind of you.
2022. What happened to cause you to understand it?
What number 1 on the first page? You
Page
lost
5
me.
of 7,
Yeah, so you lost me.
under section 5. Want me to point it out? That one. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
All right. Do you recall telling the jury a few minutes ago, you understand it now, but didn't understand it on December 28, 2022?
That's what it sounds like he's saying.
I don't understand it now because I read it.
He understand it now because he read it.
Is that the only thing that happened between today and December 28, 2022, which caused you to understand it, where you didn't understand it on December 28, 2022?
Yeah, I didn't understand on December 28, 20, whatever day it was, because I actually didn't read it.
Did you hear it?
No, it was basically when certain things were said, I was stopping. So I don't I don't recall this even being read to me.
Okay. What about number 2? What happened to cause you to understand it today and not understand it December 28th of 2022?
I just said it wasn't read to me,
Okay.
but I actually reading it myself, I understood now. But on the day that I signed, I don't even recall this even being there. I just initially,
She gonna
it was never read
she
out
gonna
to me.
yeah, she read it herself.
Is that the same answer for number 3,
Yes,
4, 5, 6, and the paragraph up under number 6?
yes.
Okay.
She gonna play that video of her reading it to him.
Thank you for clearing that up. So
Nothing was cleared up.
going back to page 3 of 7, number 1. Do you remember yesterday I asked you, how were the crimes that you committed? How did you mean for them to boost the street credibility of YSL?
The boost the street credit of YSL
Yes.
brought females around, people wanting to hang.
Did it make people scared of YSL too?
No,
Is the crime that you were referring to in count 1 that drive-by shooting that you
I thought we
committed?
couldn't talk about that. The drive-by shooting.
Oh, yes, you can.
My drive-by shooting?
Oh
Your
yes.
drive-by shooting.
Yes.
Right. And is it your testimony today
Oh my
that
goodness.
you committed or participated in that drive-by shooting
Yes.
He didn't say that. He don't care.
to boost the reputation of
Oh
YSL to
no,
bring females around?
no.
No, not. But what I was saying, like, I just don't think it was to boost the credibility. I never knew that the question even said to boost a notorious street credibility. I didn't know it was. I didn't know the question said that at the bottom. I knew about the top part. That's why I signed to it, because I knew me and Zachary and Gunnington pleaded guilty to doing a drive-by shoot.
Thank you so much, Pink Adjuster. Definitely appreciate it. And this is wild with him because he seemed like like a gentle giant, but I guess on the streets, this man in the car, drive-by shooting, allegedly.
What about
Okay. Disregard that anybody other
Oh,
than Mr.
say it.
Sledge may have pled guilty to anything about this crime.
Right.
and I did admonish him of that.
No, you didn't. Not today.
He said, "No, you did not today."
Sledge may have pled guilty to
Oh.
anything about this.
This is wild.
Right.
And I did admonish him of that.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Not today. Probably yesterday, not today.
Hey, rebuke her again. She need another rebuking. She need another rebuke.
Number 3, as it relates to you
Oh.
only.
This is insanity. He said, "No, you didn't."
How did threatening to harm Shell Kale
Oh. This is
count
wild.
as you're acting on behalf of YSL? What did it do for YSL when you threatened to harm Shell Kale?
It didn't do nothing because me and Shell Kale seen each other 1,000 times and it never happened. So it didn't do nothing.
Because who in Shell Kale?
I said, me and Shell Kale seen each other. Me and him seen each other 1,000 times and nothing never happened. So I don't.
You acknowledge within that statement that on behalf of YSL, you threatened to harm a person named Kale?
I never said I threatened. I said if he was looking for me, I had something for him.
Do you remember earlier when you were reading section 3 of part 4 on page 3, that I asked you if any part of it was false, to tell me today, if you count it as false, to label it false?
I probably couldn't hear you. Probably couldn't hear you as clear, but I know for a fact, like you in the video, I never threatened him. I just said if he was looking for me. I
Okay.
didn't.
So is it,
What that part?
Hey, can y'all put in the chat? What do he mean when he said, "If you mess with me, I have some for him"? What that mean? I have some for him. Who know what that means?
testimony
I say
that,
that part down there is false.
okay, so we're going to label that as false.
I got some. I got some for you.
Number 4, is there any part of number 4 that is false?
I got some for you. All right.
Yeah, the date. That's all I can see.
Okay. Other than the date, is there any part of number 4 that is false? Read it carefully.
Yeah, and I would say the video part.
Oh, okay. We got some.
So without talking about what part, just if there is any part that is false, please just tell me false.
Oh, okay. Y'all know some.
You know, and say this.
Y'all know some in this chat.
Yeah, that's false too.
Mr. Sledge, did you read earlier when I was going over them? Did you read each of these?
I didn't read that part. I missed out on that. On the video part at the bottom.
Number 5. How many sentences is in number 5?
Okay, you got to count the sentences. Woody say, is he still here? Is he still breathing? Oh, okay. Then he ain't messing with me then.
Is there only one sentence?
No,
No, without reading it, is there more than one sentence in number 5?
Yes.
There's more than one sentence.
Pink adjust.
One complete sentence.
He got something for him.
Now, did you read that one complete sentence a moment ago when I asked you about number 5 under section 4?
No, I didn't read it completely. I didn't read it, understand it.
I was raised in the. What's going on, breezy?
So, with your new understanding,
it'll be
not boom boom bye. Boom boom bye bye.
number 6. Read it, please.
Let's go on. We're on 313, the best side.
Defense admitted.
No, not allowed. Not allowed.
I thought you
Yourself.
said
My
read it.
apologies. My apologies.
Enough is enough.
I see what it's out there, but
Is any part of number 6 false? Because if it is, I would like for you to say false.
False.
Now, do I have it correct that your testimony today is that number 3 is not entirely true?
Yes.
Number 4 is not entirely true?
Yes.
Number 5 is not entirely true?
Yes.
Number 6 is not entirely true?
Yes.
Number 7 is not entirely true?
Yeah, number 7 is not true.
Number 8 is not entirely true?
Not true.
Number 9 is not entirely true?
Not true.
Not true.
And number 16 is not entirely true.
You said 16?
Yes, sir, on page 5 of 7 at the top. Number 16.
Yes, not true.
Okay. All right.
But You remember I explained to you about number 789. I try to get you the 10. I try to get you not. I say 7, 8, and 9. I try to get you to change at the time, and you wouldn't change.
Okay. That's your testimony. All right. So, of all of the factual acknowledgements contained in section 4, from 1 to 16, is it your testimony today that the only ones that are true fully are number 1, number 2, number 10?
That was a misstatement of the testimony.
Then Your Honor, that was a question that he can correct if I have it wrong.
Overruled.
Okay.
I don't. So,
I'll start over. Is it your testimony today that of all the factual acknowledgements in section 4, from 1 to 16, the only ones that are true in their entirety are number 1, number 2, number 10, number 11, number 12, number 13, number 14, and number 15?
yes.
Have you had enough time to carefully read those to ensure that I've accurately stated what your testimony is?
Yes.
All right. So if number 1 is true in its entirety, how were the crimes you committed intended to benefit YSL?
What you talking about? What a hand signals?
No, sir.
Oh,
You said that it was true in its entirety, didn't you?
yes,
Number 1?
yes.
So I'm talking about the part about committing crimes to benefit YSL. How have the crimes that you've committed intended, how did you intend that they benefit YSL?
I guess to the street credibility.
What does that mean?
Street credibility.
What do you mean? You guessed.
I guess people notice YSL.
Notice what about YSL?
We'll handle our business, I guess.
What now?
We'll do what we gotta do.
What does that mean?
Stand up for yourself.
Stand up for yourself how?
Defend yourself.
And what does that consist of for you? What did that consist of?
I don't get what you're asking.
What did you mean when you said defend yourself?
Oh, defend myself from anybody in the world.
How did you defend yourself to show that nobody should mess with YSL? What ways did you do that? Is that a fair question?
I committed a drive-by shooting.
To show you don't mess with YSL.
Right.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Was that drive-by shooting against a rival gang member?
They don't say that in that question.
I'm asking you.
I didn't consider it as a rival gang member at the time.
So how was that drive-by shooting going to show anybody that you don't mess with YSL?
Because they jumped on Gunnington.
Oh, okay.
All right, Evan, and we're going to need to break early for lunch
Right.
today to accommodate an issue with one of the jurors. So I don't know if I let y'all know that before, but we're going to break right now. Okay. And we will break for, let's see. Let's come back at 12:45.
I mean, it did sound like
All right, unless there's anything anybody needs to put on the record, I'll see everybody back at 12:45.
so it did sound like at the end she got a point across for at least one question. He said that the shooting they did that to show people not to mess with YSL. So I don't know, maybe that, was that effective for my pro prosecutor people in here? Let's go back a few seconds to see. I mean, that, and she was shocked when he said it. She was like, "Oh, thank you," or something like that.
An issue with one of the jurors.
Show that nobody should mess with YSL.
Let's see.
What ways did you do that?
Oh, let me go back a few more.
I guess to the street credibility.
What does that mean?
Street credibility.
What do you mean? You guessed.
I guess people notice YSL.
Notice what about YSL?
We'll hunt our business, I guess.
What now?
We'll do what we gotta do.
What does that mean?
She acting like she at the cookout. What now? What now?
We'll hunt our business, I guess.
What now?
We'll do what we gotta do.
What does that mean?
Stand up for yourself.
Stand up for yourself. How?
Defend yourself.
And what does that consist of for you? What did that consist of?
I don't get what you're asking.
What did you mean when you said defend yourself?
Oh, defend myself from anybody in the world.
How did you defend yourself to show that nobody should mess with YSL? What ways did you do that? Is that a fair question?
I committed a drive-by shooting.
Okay, he said
To show you don't mess with YSL.
Right.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
She's like, okay, all right, thank you. That's what I wanted to show. But he did say he tried to individualize it to himself and not the group.
Oh, you don't mess with YSL.
Right.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, all right. That's what I was
Was
trying to
that
prove.
drive-by shooting against a rival gang member?
They don't say that in that question.
I'm asking you.
I didn't consider it as a rival gang member at the time.
So how was that drive-by shooting going to show anybody that you don't mess with YSL?
Because they jumped on Gunnington.
Oh, okay.
All right, Evan, and we're going to need to break early for lunch today.
Oh, okay. I want to thank you again thanks again to Eva M. She says, TTL, I love your humor and legal analysis. Great job. Thank you so much. and also to Pink Adjuster for the $10. It was really nice to y'all both. So thank y'all. And also, I see y'all members in the building. Shout out to the members. I see y'all. Thank y'all. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do? A lot of y'all was asking me about Fonnie's daughter, and I'm really not focused on the daughter. But it was just shocking to me that Fonnie and her man showed up. Her man that she don't talk to no more. So I guess during the lunchtime, since we got a little time, if y'all want to watch that that video, we can do that. Or we can just take a break, whatever y'all want to do. But when I was like, hold on, when Nathan Wade showed up, I was like, bro, you know how when somebody call you in an emergency, you drop everything and you show up with whoever you with? And they came in the same car, so y'all were already together. And y'all were in regular clothes. I don't know if it was a weekend. So it went like y'all were at work. And this is a big deal because apparently she is saying that, she don't talk to him anymore. They broke it off. But at the same time, she paid him all that money. And obviously we're talking about her because she's the head prosecutor that's prosecuting the YSL case, the case we're talking about. And, she paid this man almost $1 million. All of a sudden, she don't talk to him no more. He never gave her any money. But the Trump team, because we know she charged Trump as well, they saying that money was spent on her. She paid him so he can split it back with her on the back end. Yeah. I said, can you play the video? Now all of a sudden the county don't have money to pay employees. They don't have money to get a new sound system in the courtroom. But they didn't ran off with the bag. And the money is stuffed in somebody's mattress, allegedly. All this allegedly, but they testified to it. She got on the stand and she said that they don't talk anymore. But I knew better than that. The man showed up when she won her primary election. He was all at the campaign. I mean, and yeah, when she walked up, I'll play a part of the video. When she walked up, the officer said, "Mom and Dad." It's like, y'all both mom and she's like, "No, just a friend." Nah, ain't no just no friend, nothing. Y'all together. Where that money at? Hey, got that money and ain't did no work. Yeah, I think I am a little bit under the weather, so I'm trying to bounce back. I'm trying to bounce back. I don't know, just yeah, right. She just said, "No, just my love." She said, "Just my lover." But I'm all right though. Thank you for checking with 313. Politicking with Mel. Thank you for popping in. Let's play a little bit of it. For the ones that don't want to watch it, just come back. Oh, we talking about her again? Yeah. We talking about her again. Well, hey, she can drop the case. And save the county some money, put some of that money back in the county. But they don't like that though. So this ain't really focusing on the daughter. I think the daughter was just like a license violation or something like that. And people say how her child is out here, doing this and doing that. But I think she's 25. And y'all know how kids do. Once they get on their own, you can't really just tell them nothing like that. You can't tell, yeah. And we all know that just because you're a politician or, a pastor, they kids go through stuff too. Oh yeah, I'm good. I think I'm over the hill. I'm coming down. Yeah, the worst is gone. Yeah. License suspended and pregnant. But it don't appear that like she was trying to name drop, at least on the video that I saw. It don't seem like she was like, call my mom as, DA. I didn't see none of that. Actually, it almost seemed as if either the officers may have recognized her, or when they ran her driver's license, when they ran Fonny's driver's license, because she picked up the car, and when you pick up the car, they wanted to make sure the person picking up the car have a license. And Nathan was like, use my license. She's like, no, I got my license in the car, so Fonny go get her license. And once you run your name over the system, Fonny Willis, like somebody gonna recognize it. A lot of people back in the day, they used to have scanners in their house. Y'all still got scanners? They used to have scanners. Anytime somebody called them, y'all don't know nothing about no scanners. Somebody say take some. Okay. I'll see you political mail. Thank you. All right. Let me see if I can find a video. All right, let me get me out the way. Yeah, I think, it's an app. Yeah, I've seen it on somebody tablet. A tablet on your phone, a scanner app. Just put I said, so what y'all do? Sit around by the app all day, the scanner? You can't really do that in a big city like Houston. And the tow truck drivers have about 10, 11 different scanners and radios in their truck because there's so many different agencies. Yeah, you'll be all day. And it's always something, something that may seem big in a small town. In Houston, that's breakfast. The day just getting started. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. And I'm gonna kind of get to the parts that's kind of good, better. So, from my understanding,
couple hours, probably.
Okay, so let's say it takes 2 hours. We'll be there in a second. We'll just be sitting like a quick breeze. Yeah.
so from my understanding, I believe this is the daughter and her friend, and I'm not sure if the friend has a license, so they need someone to come pick up the car. And they're trying to figure out who's going to get the car. And sometimes agencies do that. I know some people are saying that, I'm going to call it fair. Some people are saying that it was a special treatment that they got. I don't think so. I see it all the time with law enforcement. If somebody can get the car within a reasonable amount of time, then they don't profit by the tow truck making money or making you pay extra $300, $400, $500. So I don't even think it was special treatment. And they probably didn't even realize who she was. But I see it all the time. I watch a lot of body cam footage. So I know that it's the courtesy. Oh yeah, go ahead, Rook. And I'll play some while you type.
I mean, it is what it is. We'll get it handled. I just don't get overwhelmed. Yeah, can I talk to mom?
Well, we have to talk to the rest of those, right? That's all.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna. All right, y'all. We were doing good. I guess we had a glitch. I think we had a freeze. Oh, real quick, is YSL guilty? I mean, I guess that's what the trial is for. That's what we're trying to figure out. I do believe that a lot of these guys committed crimes for sure. I mean, they pled guilty. They admitted it on the stand. But it's a difference between committing crimes on your own and committing crimes on behalf of a group. I think a lot of these guys, whether they were part of a group or a gang, whatever you want to call it, would have been committing crimes anyway or committing crimes even before. And we know that people that do the same thing hang together. So if you are a motorcycle guy, you're going to be hanging around other people that drive motorcycles, likely if you're in a motorcycle club. If you commit crimes, let's say you go out and you're a thief, more than likely you're not going to be hanging with a professor of a university. You're going to be hanging around with people on your level, other people that's committing crimes or got records. So I think these are a lot of guys that got their own individual records. But the key is trying to say, based on the state's theory, if they did it under the direction of Young Thug, and was he sending all his quote unquote minions to do the deeds of his group? Or were they, committing crimes individually? So I don't think the state can double dip, charge them individually, and then come back and try to net in all the other ones, just because you don't have any independent evidence against the other ones. So they don't have any independent evidence against Young Thug, so they casting a wide net, and I don't think personally that's right. If these people do anything, and when I say people, the defendants did anything individually, like murder, charge them with a murder. Don't charge them with a RICO, because you might be catching innocent people up into that net. Just charge them individually. So I hope that answers your question, but thank you for that. I guess we can play this while I talk, because they're not really saying nothing. Oh, it's a second daughter. Okay, I guess she got two girls. Innocent of her proven guilty. Yeah. She said driver with suspended license. If anything gets people in trouble, is traffic violations. Or people get tickets and they don't pay them and get a warrant out, you will go to jail every time. Failure to appear. It'd be the small stuff that I see get people caught up. Why she in cuffs? Because she going to jail. She's in cuffs because she's going to jail. I believe not only that, it's not her first time getting caught with a suspended license. I believe her license was already suspended before, back in May. Now I don't know the reason it was suspended back in May, but young kid, you might get some. She might have got a ticket, didn't pay it, and next thing you know, one thing led to another. You know how young people do. They don't take nothing serious, or they forget about it. Oh, I ain't worried about that. It's a little ticket. I'm not worried about that. And next thing you know, it piles up. And if this was anybody else's child, we probably wouldn't even be talking about it today. I mean, just to tell you the truth. But since Fonnie Willis showed up with her man, thank you to her man. Now we got a story. Why are we waiting for the end of the trial? Why are we waiting for the end of the trial? When did what? I don't understand. Why are we waiting for the end? I guess we have no choice but to wait. I'm not sure. I mean, if the judge doesn't declare a mistrial and the prosecutor doesn't drop the charges, I mean, we have no choice but to see it through until the end. Why are people so weak? Social media so destructive. Do you have a valid license? Do you have a valid license? I do. I mean, yes. A driver's license and a law license. Yes, that's what's on the wall behind me. But of course, you can't carry this big license behind you everywhere you go. So what they give us is bar cards that some people keep them in their wallets. It looks like a credit card. In Texas, ours is gold. So we have to identify ourselves when we go places. We can show people who need to see it. Why would anybody in their right mind do? Okay, yeah. I don't know. Do what? I'm not understanding exactly. Anybody in their right minds do what? And that's not the way that's not the way the Constitution works. I mean, the Constitution doesn't say you have a right to a fair trial, a jury trial, only if your attorney can relate to you. I mean, so that wouldn't make sense. And I mean, lawyers would literally be out of jobs if we can only represent people who deal with the stuff we deal with. Like you have some divorce lawyers that never been divorced, or custody lawyers that probably never had kids. Probate lawyers who never had a will of their own. Criminal lawyers who never dealt with the criminal justice system themselves, unless you're in Fort County. So you have a lot. So yeah. It's funny. She said, "Well, I didn't know mine with the boys." Yeah. When they say sit tight, do me a favor, step out, you're going to jail. The good thing is that's
such as anxiety from driving. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's out of the road. Well, that's why.
I don't know what's going on.
I mean, if you want to,
I don't know what's going on, y'all. Are we freezing it? Let me go back. So maybe the friend does have a license, but it sounds like she has some type of anxiety, so she don't want to drive the car. So they're trying to get her to pull the car off the road, and I think she said no, she has anxiety. So I guess the friend is gonna wait for a ride or walk. I'm not sure. Because I got to the part, I just fast forwarded it to Nathan Wade and Bonnie.
She says she has anxiety from driving.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. It's out of the road. Well, that's why I'm gonna pull it over a little bit more. But
y'all aren't allowed to.
well, no, I mean, if you want to pull it over like just 2 feet, you know, just to get it away from the line. Yeah, just in a little bit more so that it's not, you know.
Okay.
And then it can sit here. You can sit with it. I mean, that's fine. Or we can give you a ride to.
So she's going to Fayette County Jail, but I'm gonna need you to come here because I don't drive and we gotta move her car. Okay. Okay, so that's one part of this handle. Oh, there's a lot.
Not a get out of jail free card. Somebody said she got caught about. You know how it be though.
You're at Highway 74 and Tyrone Road.
She got a call about her child. She dropped everything.
All right, man. If you want to get on,
check her. You have a valid driver's license.
She's not gonna drive the car.
She's not gonna drive the car. Gotcha. She comes out here to pick it up, or fantastic.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, she said he's 45 away, so that's a little bit of time.
So, just throwing it out there. I know you're not comfortable, but at least.
Who blocked you?
You just make that left turn.
You know,
gas station. There's something to eat, something to drink.
Scale of 1 to 10. Let's say that
a name and whoever's coming to pick up the
really
vehicle,
bad
just so I can go ahead and report there.
Let's say I'm not good at this. We say.
Okay. Hey, Warden, you don't feel comfortable. Not gonna be out.
okay, now the friend doing a lot of talking. The friend probably don't want her license ran. She might got something going on. Oh, yeah, I get that. You know, your pregnant child called you, say, hey, mind the police. You know, they probably turn their car around, Nathan. You ain't going to no golf course today. I don't care what you finna do. My baby calling. Yeah, so they weren't worried about none of that. Yeah, you're not blocked. And I'm not sure why. I'm trying to get it figured out to why it keeps freezing like that. But I can't obviously do that. It'll have to be a day that I'm not streaming because I have to take everything apart, I guess. I don't know. All right. So we're just going to push our way through this. Thank y'all for being with it.
I'm just a little scared because.
Well, you gonna drive her over to BP? I'll follow you over there. We'll be behind you. You'll be right behind me.
Is she high? Oh, let me not get that rumor started.
Sit out here in the middle. I mean, if you want to, that's fine.
I think we might, all of us as a unit, may be safer if I sit right here.
Okay, that's fine then.
Yeah.
Who's coming to get it?
Her boyfriend is gonna come get it.
You know his name?
I don't know his name. It's like everybody calls him KC, but it's some really long.
I mean, I could probably get from her, right? She probably. Yeah, I'm assuming it's her boyfriend. She probably knows.
Yeah, she would know how to do his whole name.
You have a phone?
Not yet. I'm just gonna grab that.
You're not comfortable driving, but do you have a driver's license?
Yes, I think it's in the car, but it might just be my ID because again, I haven't driven in years, so.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be my ID.
Will you
I don't know
look?
if you can pull it from an ID, but.
Yeah. Is it out of Georgia? Yeah, that's
Right. You see, I don't like when they be doing it, trying to ID everybody in the car. I mean, the driver, you know, in most states you have to identify yourselves. That's the privilege to driving. But the passenger, hold on. But see, they ask you for it. And most people think when the police ask you, you got to give it over. Of course, she said she don't have it. yeah, that friend. Hey.
Because she said, I'm gonna call my mom because she lives closer to here.
That's fine.
So she might be able to move it.
Okay.
But you see, hey, let's. So the friend don't have an ID. I'm surprised he didn't ask her first and last name, or maybe he do. I don't know.
Yeah, he's on the way. Mom's calling again. Hey, Casey's come get it. Mom. Oh boy, what's up? What's his name? I need you. Oh. What's in front of me is Tyrone Family Medicine. And then I'm gonna let you talk to the officer because he probably is better at directions than me. So here.
What's her name?
Her name's Fonnie.
Fonnie. Hey, what's your first name? Hey, this is Corporal Clark. N.I.A.?
Okay, so they are getting her information.
Willis, W-I-L-L-I-S.
Wait a minute. Is that the other daughter? Are both of these her daughters? Because this girl right here just gave her last. I thought she said her last name is Willis. He asked her name and she said Willis. So maybe that's not a friend. Maybe they sisters. Let me go back. I sound like the cop asked her last name and she said Willis.
Fonnie. Hey, what's your first name? Hey, this is Corporal Clark. N.I.A.? What's your last name?
Willis, W-I-L-L-I-S.
Oh, so they both her daughters. Oh, they sisters. I got you. So yeah, she was show coming. Both of her daughters stopped by the police and one of them pregnant. Oh yeah, she on her way.
Okay. Where are you coming from? Okay. So if you just come 74 northbound,
and y'all wasn't gonna tell me,
come up through Tyrone. You know where the BP is at Tyrone Road and 74? No, they stopped in the median. So if you just come up Highway 74, like you're coming into Tyrone, just keep coming up. You'll see us. I'll sit out here with her until you get here. And you'll see us, and then I'll explain everything else to you when you get here, okay? You're welcome. Okay.
yeah, it's not like the other girl said her name was Nia or Mia Willis. So let me see what's her daughter's last name. Let me see. Sound like she said Nia. Oh yeah. It was her sister Nia. N-I-A, not Mia, Nia.
So mom's coming. Oh, okay. I hung it up. I think she was hanging up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is her phone.
Does she need to take it, or do you?
No, we probably should keep it because I'm going to have to call her job. I'm going to have to call her boyfriend.
Ask her real quick if she needs numbers out of it or anything.
She needs like 3 numbers that they're going to allow her to call. So her mom, JC, and I guess what else.
Hold on. Oh, so I'm trying to just understand the scenario. So y'all said that she said her mom, is that? But I'm not sure because she said her mom was calling again. So maybe they have the same father. Maybe they sisters by the, well, no. I mean, because they all carry the name Willis. Let me stay in my lane. I live around the corner from this. Yes, they would let someone come get your car, but if no one can get it within 30 minutes, they would tow it. Okay. So it wasn't no special treatment. I don't know if it's overkill because I have seen, you know, a lot of these cases. I mean, I don't, this is too small, some of that I wouldn't necessarily handle, but that's normally how it starts, how some cases start. I mean, cause they gotta have some type of way to enforce suspended licenses. Cause if you know, you get pulled over once, suspended license, twice, suspended license, and nothing's stopping you, you're just gonna keep driving. I mean, you know, what's the recourse? But personally, yes, it's overkill. But legally, you know. Okay, this is a good point. Paralegal Barbie said she had to bring another person with her because she can't drive two cars. So that she needed another person so she can drive her daughter's car, and then the other person can drive the car she came in. Yeah, and it's not really about you know, her, you know, per se, him being on the case, them being together, but she said that they had broke up. This was her testimony. Now, did they break up and, you know, get back together after he was kicked off the case? I mean, that could have happened. I mean, she wasn't gonna let him run off too far with her money. Okay, somebody said suspended license in Georgia is automatic jail. Okay, some counties are like that. You going to jail? You going to jail now? Somebody said they never broke up. Do you think she can let him go too far with $1 million? I said, boy, if you try to leave with that bag of money, I'm gonna put you in jail myself. Hit wrong with you.
See you, man. Pull the car up.
All right, let's get to the. We're not gonna be able to get nothing done if this thing keeps freezing. What is going on? What in the world? See, it seems like every time I interact with a different video, so maybe I don't know. I'm gonna let the tech people figure it out. Hopefully it ain't the tech people for Fulton County, because if it is, we're gonna be like this another month. All right, I think Fonny's showing up. Oh my god. Oh, Fonny got a cop car. Let's go.
Oh, it's a Ford. Look, Mama looking like us. The windshield's a little dark. Oh. Doing well. How are y'all?
Excellent. Not excellent. Y'all heard her say just a friend. Your daughter in jail and then you excellent. She said just a friend.
Doing well. How are y'all? Mom, Dad, what's it? Okay.
Nice to meet you.
So,
Nice to meet you. What?
so apparently,
Nice to meet you.
apparently her license is suspended
Nice to meet you. Okay.
for something. Doesn't tell us.
She a lie. You heard her say news to me, and her head disheveled.
Nice to meet you.
Apparently, her license is suspended
Nice to meet you. Okay.
for something. Doesn't tell us what for or why or where. Or that's something she's going to have to call DMV and find out. Okay. Probably what happened. She had a speeding ticket, some kind of traffic infraction. Never went to court. Didn't take care of it. Okay. That's the best guess. So she's gone over to Fayette County Jail, which is right in the Fayetteville Square. It's 145 Johnson Avenue. Normally, I would say a couple hours is the process. It just depends on how busy they are and like that, okay? The driving on the suspended is basically a traffic citation. She's got to have her fingerprints done and picture taken, then she can make her bonds. You can pay it cash, use a bondsman, be 10%, whatever. They've got a list of people over there, too, that you can choose from and use whatever.
Where was she stuck?
So the vehicle's registered to her. Okay. I don't know if it was on a flock hit or if the officer observed some kind of traffic infraction. It wasn't me. I didn't make a traffic stop. He's already gone and got her going. Okay. So whatever the case may be, when you run the tag, it obviously gives us the vehicle information.
Sorry about this, y'all. Anthony say check your frame rate. I don't know. Hold on real quick. See, I'm not a tech person like that. I don't know how to do that, Anthony. I don't know. But yeah, so what I was saying before we froze, in Georgia, apparently they have some type of system. I don't know if they have license plate readers or if the police car, when they ride by, because some police cars can scan license plates as they ride by. And if your license is, or if your registration is out, or it shows that your license is suspended, then they can pull you over. So y'all, if y'all in Georgia, just know, keep y'all stuff up to date. They're gonna get you. All right, let's go. Hopefully we don't freeze out again.
We just verify that it is that person driving or stop the car first at that point. We don't have to know it's them. It's general assumption that the registered owner is the driver of the vehicle. Yeah. If you stop it and it's not, okay, have a nice day. But in this case, she was. Yep. So, yep.
So just are the keys to the car here?
Yes.
Yeah, everything's here.
Yeah, everything's in there.
She has 3 numbers. I believe she gave, your number, a JC, and a third name I didn't hear. But she's allowed to get 3 phone calls when she gets to jail.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just park the car and then
once they get the process done, she can make a couple phone calls and call you guys and say, okay, I'm ready. This is how much it is, whatever. I want to say off the top of my head, I think driving on suspended license is about $1,200.
Yeah.
Somewhere right in that area. Every municipality's different, give or take a little bit, but somewhere around there. So,
all right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Any other questions, comments, concerns?
Golly. See, nowadays, back in the day, cops, they couldn't smoke cigarettes and they couldn't have tattoos. This man tatted up. Y'all saw his
give or take a little bit, but somewhere around there. So,
all right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Any other questions, comments, concerns?
I'm taking the call.
I got to make sure you got it. You got it? Okay. Well, whoever.
Somebody say, pop the trunk. There's money in that trunk. That money in that trunk. They're finna go make a. Oh my God.
Obvious reasons, don't put my address on anything.
Huh?
Don't put my address on anything. I know you just
Yeah,
checked.
your address I'm gonna. I'm just. All I gotta do is drive license to New York. For obvious reasons.
Hold on, my address listed.
So okay, so Fonnie said, "Hey, don't put my address on that thing." So basically, she don't want her address being ran, and she said for obvious reasons, I don't want my address being ran. So I guess she think everybody in the world knows her. She said for obvious reasons. So I don't know if the cop said for obvious reasons as he agreed with her, or for obvious reasons as to why she said that. Like, who are you? I was trying to pick up the pattern of his voice to see was it like a question for obvious reasons or like why you say that. Let's see. See if I can turn it up.
For obvious reasons, don't put my address on anything.
Huh?
Don't put my address on anything. I know you just checked.
Yeah, your address I'm gonna. I'm just. All I gotta do is drive license to New York. For obvious reasons.
Hold on, my address listed.
Sample, thank you.
Y'all can have my address. The rest of the world, no.
She said they can have her address, but the rest of the world no. Besides her man right here.
Y'all can have my address. The rest of the world, no. Is it fine if hey?
Yeah, no, you guys good. You're good. You're good. All right, guys.
But yeah. See, look, she wanted to go to the car.
Comments, concerns, different.
All right, I'm taking the car.
I see. I gotta make sure you got it. You got it.
And see, Nathan was going to pull out his, but she, Miss Independent. She said, "No, I got mine."
Okay, well, whoever.
So, do y'all think it was better for his name to be ran? Maybe less recognizable? Yeah. We don't need your address. What's that girl? Ashley Merchant got it. They got the coordinates. They say, okay, Nathan Wade phone show been over there a lot. Yeah, we on lunch, so we just jumped in to kill some time. That's all. If not, we might just, I'm gonna drop the link real quick just in case anybody got something they want to add. What Buddy go? He started off with some good questions. And then some of them started getting nonsensical. Where he go? And then he said he was blocked. You're not blocked. If not, y'all will come back. Where that 700? Where is Bonnie? Where the money at? Where that money at? That's what I want to know. Bonnie, where the money? For we have to rebuke you. The judge told DA Love, I rebuke you. Yeah, but sometimes y'all know how kids be. Sometimes it get to a point where you really can't tell them that. Let them find out on their own. Y'all see at the end of the day who they have to call, mama. So I love when you start asking about the money. They left all that money in the room, but I hope not. And they probably still was there. I think she even said on the stand that when you have cash, when you be going to them places, you can get a better bargain. So they They go down there trying to negotiate with the taxpayers' money. $20? No, I got $5 US. $5 American money. All right, we'll take it. They ain't finna spend all that money. Hey, what's going on? I think she's trying to connect. No, I think they working behind the scenes. They trying to find that money out too. They trying to find out where that money is too. Hey, what's going on, Paralegal Barbie?
Hey.
Thank you for popping in.
Y'all don't have afternoon court in Texas?
What you mean afternoon court?
I don't have a 1 o'clock docket. Or you don't have to go every day. You don't have court every day.
Oh yeah, it just depends. Yeah, I work in multiple counties, so yeah, it just depends. Some doctors are in the morning, some in the afternoon. It's really up to the judge whether they want to get up early or sleep in. Yeah, but most of them try to do it in the morning because by this time, 11, 12 o'clock, everybody be trying to go home. Yeah, they don't want to be in that courthouse all day. But what's going on in Georgia?
These kids are embarrassing. Like, do they not know their mom already got enough going on right now that they didn't need to be getting pulled over? Like, everything that's tied to her is going to be scrutinized right now because Trump people are on it. And mind you, Trump was guilty. He absolutely interfered with the election in Georgia. And he caused a lot of the workers to be threatened and all kinds of stuff. He changed their lives or whatever. But because she's prosecuting that case, she's under heavy scrutiny. So just like it was stupid for her to make that move to hire Nathan Wade, it's absolutely dumb for the people connected her to be having trouble with the law and having to call her to get them to, deal with their situations, knowing that everything is recorded now. So now we got this body cam footage. You better believe Fayette County released this body cam footage so that everyone could see, especially because Fayette County as a whole is pretty racist. And they wanted to make sure that everybody could see Fonnie Willis at this scene with Nathan Wade because of everything that's going on.
Wait a minute. So you didn't make the man guilty. He ain't even had his trial yet. You see that?
He guilty.
Now, if they say that about YSL, they not guilty. They
Nah, I don't agree with her handling of YSL case.
But they innocent or they guilty too.
But she not getting. They don't care about. They not worried about YSL. YSL is being used as a pawn in how they feel about her. The only reason why everybody knows who she is and what's going on is because of the Trump case. So if she was just prosecuting YSL in this RICO, it wouldn't even be getting as much attention as it's getting because of the Trump case and them putting her under scrutiny, and then everybody going, yeah, she also doing that to YSL, and it made other people who wasn't already paying attention to the case pay more attention. But because she took them charges out on Trump, that's why she is being watched.
So you think? Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that you think they set up her daughter to get pulled over so they can use this as a political pawn?
No, I don't think that they set up her daughter to get pulled over. I think that Georgia absolutely has readers. There are certain municipalities that have adopted the readers because everywhere doesn't have it. And all county police don't carry it. Some just clock your speed, pull you over, calling your license or your tag, and then it comes back active or valid or whatever. But there are some that have gotten the readers. It just so happened that this girl happens to be her daughter, and now she's in trouble. And of course, who do you call? You call your parents, and your parent happens to be the DA that got all these people upset with her right now. So I don't think it was a setup for them to pull her over. It was, just the circumstances. But I do feel like, hey, you're her daughter, and you need to be dotting your I's and crossing your T's.
Yeah,
you got to stay away from the police right now.
I guess it comes with the territory, though. no matter who you are. If your parent is a a famous person or a political figure, then you're gonna be brought into the spotlight. Whether you Democrat or Republican, with Biden, his son, going through some issues. And who is this? I mean, so nobody's exempt.
Someone said it was only a ticket. In Georgia, every traffic citation is considered a misdemeanor, unless you're DUI or vehicular manslaughter. Of course, not those things, but a stop sign ticket is a misdemeanor. So you could go to jail. You could do the same thing as if you did any other misdemeanor when it comes to traffic citations. But because her license is suspended in Georgia, you're gonna automatically go to jail. You can get right back out as long as you don't have no other warrants or outstanding charges. But every time you get pulled over, you have a suspended license in Georgia, they're going to take you to jail.
Some and that's interesting because some counties do have mandatory policies. If their officer stops someone with suspended license, you going. And you saying in Georgia, you're going no matter what. So I guess it's almost better to not have a license at all than to have one that's suspended. At least not having one at all, you might get a ticket driving with no license, but with a suspended license, you actually had a license and you was put on notice not to be driving, and yet you're driving anyway.
And it's so tricky because there's so many things that could get your license suspended, and like we have in Georgia the postal issue where people are not getting their notifications from court or things of that nature. So you might have got a DMV notice that said, hey, you have 14 days to handle this with your license. And if you don't, your license will be suspended, which would typically, alert a person that there's an issue that they need to handle somewhere. But because there's so many postal issues here, a lot of people are not getting their mail or not getting it on time, and they miss court dates, so they get FTAs, which can suspend your license in certain counties. Failure to appear to different court dates, or they don't get the notice that maybe something went wrong. There's a lot of clerical issues, still a lot of issues from the pandemic. A lot of the different jurisdiction here have not caught up from even the pandemic cases. So there's so many ways your license could be suspended that you could genuinely not know that your license was suspended. But
the thing is with her, it seems as if this is not her first time. It said that in May, it was the same issue, her driving with a suspended license. So maybe they took that into account. I mean, I'm not sure. Oh, let me do this right quick. Let me go back to this view right quick. Someone said they're not getting notifications. So I'm going to do this real quick. 305. Do you see where it says subscribe right here? Oh, let me see if I can make it bigger. I don't know if it's going to work. So I'm on somebody else's, I don't know, the New York Post. So you hit subscribe, but hitting that button alone is not enough. You have to hit this arrow right here and then go to all. And then it'll say you'll get all notifications. Because if you don't hit the all, then you won't get notified when I go live. So hopefully that helped you out. And let me unsubscribe. I don't know who these people is. Who is this? Oh, this is doing an example. All right. Let me go back. Oh, thank you, Paralegal Barbie. Oh, he said I got it. Okay. Yeah. So in Georgia, I mean, everything's so messed up. And I did see on the news that something was going on with the mail. That mail was backed up for I don't know how long. She said, honestly, nobody cared. Yeah, and that wasn't even highlighting the daughter. That was really highlighting Fonnie and her man. But I know Paralegal Barbie gonna take her for her district attorney.
Because I do not agree with Fonnie and a lot of things that she's doing, nor her office. I absolutely, firsthand, I think that they do a lot of dirty stuff. And Yeah, they violate. We looking at it today. Clearly, this man don't know what he signed. Oh, he honest. He don't know. I ain't think that I was going. I thought I was gonna get to explain myself. But a lot of people, to the point that a lot of people don't know about the justice system until they're actually in it. You have to initial every single acknowledgement on a plea agreement in order to get the plea deal. You can't skip boxes. You can't. So I feel like it seems to me like his attorney was like, here, sign this and you can go home today. You're going to be on probation for 15 years, yabba, yabba, yabba. He said, I wanted to do straight jail time, but they wouldn't offer it because the two guys before me already signed their deals this way. It keeps them on the hook though. 15 years probation. If you really out there in the streets, you're bound to mess up again and get locked up.
Oh yeah, that's all that is. And I was trying to see. I mean, he was trying to say that a lot of stuff he don't say anymore. He don't rep anymore, claim anymore. I'm trying to see, is he done, or you think he still got a little bit more playing to do?
Sledge.
Yeah.
He doesn't get. I don't think they believe that. I think he give. Now I don't know. Some of them got on that stand like DK, and he probably really turned his life around. But
I mean, he's 43.
It might
I mean, when do you stop?
I don't know. Sledge still look like he kept walking past the cameras, laughing, all kinds of stuff. He just looked like he really still might be out there.
Yeah, he's not as mature as.
And they hoping that he messed
age.
up. And the way she's asking him these questions today. Baby want to rescind this deal so bad, perjury. So you're saying today on the record that these are false because a part of your plea deal is to agree to every little thing that you signed your name beside on this stand. And if you're not doing that, you violating your plea agreement.
I'm trying to figure out why Jiggy called this man sassy. What did he do to make you say that, Jiggy? I mean, he's struggling. He's trying to get through this testimony. I don't know if he go with that. I'll let you know something we don't know.
It's the sassy. He did. I think he keep going, Miss Love. You asked me that, Miss Love. You already said that, Miss Love. I already answered that.
So I'm trying to figure out how would it benefit her for this trial by highlighting that he didn't know what he was signing. That when he signed that YSL was a game, he didn't know. So I'm trying to figure out why her bringing that to the jury's attention is going to help her.
I think she's hoping that somebody you got to think her and Hilton keep going for this same angle. And it's y'all did this before when all of these defendants were not in the room with you. You're now changing it and backtracking because you're scared of these people. They are a threat. Mm-hmm. That's the reason why they keep trying to present it to the jury that way. They're hoping that somebody on this jury believes that these guys told the truth or they signed these things willingly and knowingly, and they hope that somebody on that jury believes that these guys are changing their story now because they are scared. But that's why I still did such a great job on Cross when he played the jail call that they did not play, because his jail call that he played showed that Woody said this back then and he was in jail then and he was on the call and he said, man, I just made it up. I was trying to get out there and it didn't help me because look where I'm at. I got locked up. They wanted him. And I was like, shit, y'all want him? I'm going to give y'all him. And he said it on a jail call and they wasn't there then either. So their theory got killed, but they're going to keep hammering that. Who was in the room when you signed this? Who was in the courtroom that day? Oh, were any of these defendants there? They're trying to make it seem like you're changing because they're in this room and you're intimidated. I was shocked that the defense did not object more during this testimony. But yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, why didn't they object? But that, sometimes it's better. Like, what did the judge tell Love yesterday? She said something about keep your powder dry. Sometimes it's best to just, let it play out, because on one hand, she's trying to make it seem like they are intimidated. That's why they're changing their minds. But on the other hand, you don't want to tell on them. Them are your boys. Do you love them? You can't have it both ways. I'm scared of them.
Are they trying to help them because they love them?
Or I love them, right? So sometimes, like, hey, make it make sense. Love, you can't.
Yeah. And
She
I
like,
was, like I said, I was shocked that the defense didn't object more. But I feel like they letting her open all these doors so that they can
that's
step right
true.
on in every door that she opened up on cross. Because I haven't seen yet where he's on like videos doing interrogations. So really all she has to play off of is his plea agreement, which should not be being used against these other guys because they decided to fight and go to trial. Because a plea agreement doesn't necessarily mean guilt or innocence, even if you sign it. A lot of people do pleas to go home, and that was their deal. Sign this paper, you going home today. Don't sign this paper, and he's somebody who they got him on video actually doing these crimes.
Yeah, what no weapon formed against me said. His lawyer told him sign here, initial there.
Exactly.
That was the extent of him reading that paper. And you know, his lawyer, I mean, he's saying, hey, I never read it. My lawyer didn't explain it to me, or whatever the case may be.
He said, "Nah, I thought it said I could be called, so I didn't think y'all was gonna call me because I knew I was gonna be a dumb witness. And then y'all called me, and I thought, shoot, I get to explain what I agreed to." And he basically doing the same thing that Tick did. Well, yeah, I did a drive by, and I happened to be cool with them, but they ain't got nothing to do with them. I did it off of principle, is what he said yesterday, because they jumped my boy. We got the fighting and a shootout happened. So y'all locked me up for y'all charged me with the shootout. I did that. So that's why I initiated it. Not because it was in furtherance of YSL. They've proven maybe these people are a gang. They've proven that they know each other. They cannot seem to prove the in furtherance of YSL or at the direction of Jeffrey Williams component of this RICO. They're struggling there. They haven't proven anybody was told to do something by Jeffrey Williams, which is why they keep trying to show all these pictures. Oh, these your boys. You would do anything for your boys, right? Ain't that what the caption say? And they driving home this gang. But being in a gang is not illegal. And yesterday he said a gang is 2 or 3 more people that hang out, ain't it?
So that's our prosecution team. Well, yeah, I agree. It's I think it was an echo. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Not only his attorney, I don't know if his attorney just letting it go. And I really don't think that he's scared of jail, Antonio. Actually, I think he preferred jail. He didn't want probation. Like you said, he wanted jail. And I have some clients like that when they hire me. If I gotta do anything, I don't want to do no 10 years probation. I go sit down for 6 months. I go do a year.
Yeah, he said that
yesterday. I'm like, what?
Yesterday he said that I want straight time. I don't want to be, because you got to think, if you on probation, you got to be looking over your shoulder. If you get pulled over like the daughter did today for a stop sign and your probation, your probation officer see it, that's a probation violation that could get you locked back up. And depending on how hardcore your probation officer is, they might not just give you a warning and say, hey, make sure you stop at the stop sign, but next time you go to jail. A lot of them here are hardcore and they will lock you up immediately. So you're literally, like Josh said, walking on eggshells, always looking over your shoulder. Every little thing that you do can get you sent to jail. Who wants to do that for 15 and 30 and 35 years, as some of these plea deals have set out?
That's
a
crazy.
hard way to live.
That's crazy that probation can even be offered for that long. I mean, some states, the max probation is stopped at a certain amount of years. Anything more than that, then you got to do some time. But yeah, he may know himself, like 15 years, I can do right for 10 and mess up, and then I got to go to jail anyway. Or I can do right. It'd be my last year, and something happened.
This ain't federal. It ain't a federal case, so he could get out way earlier than what he's being, sentenced to with good time. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people who they ain't scared of jail, they'll go back, and they know it's a possibility that they're gonna get in trouble. Let me just get my sentence, go to jail, get it over with, because once I go to jail and I get out, that's it for that. versus 15 years probation is wild. I know I wouldn't want to do 15 years of probation, but I also wouldn't want to do 8 years in jail either. So I don't know. I'll probably be on the run.
He's saying that now in front of the jury. So I'm assuming what he's trying to say, he or she, is that he knew exactly what he was signing, and now all of a sudden, oh, I didn't know what I was signing. Nobody explained it to me. That could be the case, and the prosecutors can use that in their closing argument. Did you know what you were signing, or you didn't know what you were signing, or you signed it, you knew what you were signing, but you wanted to go home to your mother because she was sick. So I mean, they can spin it a lot of different ways, but to me, it sounds like he really don't know no better.
Yeah.
No
I mean,
disrespect to
I
him.
use my brother as an example. I use my brother as an example because y'all won't know who he is. My brother got into some trouble with some boys, and what they was charged with was like conspiracy to commit armed robbery. That's not how it happened. But that's what the charges were. So when they presented the plea deal to him, hey, this is somebody who had never been in trouble, don't want nothing to do with jail. They said, hey, your co-defendant is going to testify against y'all. The co-defendant is actually the person who did whatever. They was just there.
Right.
But they all got charged because how can you get a conspiracy if you don't have multiple people? And it was the whole tough on crime initiative, so they all got charged. When they came with the plea deal, it was like, look, you're going to be a convicted felon. We'll reduce it down to a lower felony instead of armed robbery and throw out the conspiracy charge. But you're going to be a convicted felon, which is going to haunt you literally, 7 to 10 years. And but you don't go to jail. You won't go to jail. You'll be a convicted felon and you'll be on probation for, in that situation, a year.
And, oh yeah. And I was gonna
Somebody
add,
ain't never been in jail, don't want to be in jail, and just a little bit of time that they was held before getting a bond is gonna say, okay, all I gotta do is sign this and I'm gonna go home. Not understanding that his life was changed forever after he signed those papers because now you have a felony. So you're struggling to get work, you're struggling to get a place. It was so many other things that affected him after he signed a paper that I don't feel like he truly understood the ramifications of signing a plea deal, because his main thing was to not be in jail. And this plea agreement at the end of it means I get to go home today. So it could be that he genuinely signed this stuff and he thought, well, yeah, I fucked up, I did wrong, and excuse my language, and I can take the accountability for my crimes, not knowing that what he did and what he signed will also be used against everybody else. As well, you said you guilty, then that means everybody is guilty, which is the angle that she's going for when she's reading these plea agreements from everybody that they forced to sign these agreements.
and I think that's why the judge rebuked her yesterday, because she just went off on a tangent about something she wasn't supposed to be reading. And I think the judge also gave a limited instruction. Just because he pled guilty, Antonio, that doesn't mean that the people sitting out here in these chairs are guilty. And I think Antonio doing a good job saying that, hey, I did this. I'm not scared to say I did this drive-by, but I wasn't doing it on behalf of a group. I'm doing it because I didn't like the guy. The guy disrespected me. Whatever the case may be. He messed with one of my girls. Who knows? Oh, before I move on, I want to thank you, Pete Never XVT WW4 Life or WW4L. Let me not say for life. I don't know what the L mean, life, for becoming a member. Thank you so much for that. And also Pink Adjuster, thank you so much for becoming a member and for your kind contribution earlier today. Thank you so much.
I'm thinking also that's where I feel like Judge Whitaker kind of pissed me off too, because you can admonish love all you want to, but this is absolutely has been so many grounds for a mistrial, because she knew that she was reading the factual acknowledgements from an Alfred plea. She knew that.
Yeah, she knew.
She knew what she was doing. I don't think she did it on purpose. Judge, stop the crap.
Right.
She knows exactly what she's doing. Miss Love is not dumb. She knew that that it was an Alfred plea, and she had no business reading the acknowledgements from that in front of the jury. She did it on purpose.
Yeah, she calculated. She knew exactly.
He did it on purpose, and it should have been a mistrial. So your little statement, hey, forget that, forget what was said. Yeah, right. They're not forget. I always have hated that. They're not forgetting anything that was said. They remember it all.
Pete, I don't know what you mean by this. Is this a situation I'm not aware of? Is this? I don't even know what this word is. That a company or something? City
Yeah, she did it on purpose. She absolutely did it on purpose, and she read the. But again, that's because a lot of people, even the jury, do not know the difference between an Alfred plea and a plea agreement. You know, they don't know that Alfred plea means I'm saying I'm innocent, but I feel like y'all could possibly railroad me at trial, and I'm not willing to take my chance to go to jail. So I'm gonna sign this, and it got all y'all little stupid statements on it that I might not agree with, but I know that I'm trying to get out of this situation, you know, without going to jail most times. And so I'm gonna sign it and agree, but I'm still saying I'm innocent.
Right. And I think that's the issue because he's you know, even though it may be for all intents and purposes as far as a conviction, maybe guilty as far as the punishment, he still maintained his innocence. So it wasn't inappropriate to be read. Oh, he said, oh, he meant Sylvia. Oh, they took away her Rule 22. I don't know if they took it away, but I think they're going to address it tomorrow. That's what the judge said. So if she showed up tomorrow at lunch, then they can get it straight. But I don't think it's enough to take it away. And the judge wasn't leaning towards taking it away. From my understanding, the judge said it wasn't even nothing descriptive like that rose to the level of her describing the jurors. You know, now she might ask her, "Hey, do you mind? You know, can you please stop?" Because some of the jurors, you know, don't like it. But more importantly, who going back and telling the jurors? Because they're not supposed to be knowing nothing about the case.
The messy deputies that's been telling everything, that's been leaking everything, that leaked the jail video call with Young Thug and his girlfriend and everything, his wardrobe and his cell pictures, and it's the deputies.
And the deputies, they're not supposed to be talking to the jurors at all, neither. It's a case. I think it was a Murdoch in South Carolina. And the clerk of the court is accused of tampering with the jury because she was talking to them. And now he may have to have a whole new trial. I think his name was Alex Murdoch, and he's accused of killing his wife and son. Yeah, just because you court staff or you deputy, you're not supposed to talk to the jury. You just got to do now basic stuff. If you're saying good morning, you know, yeah, can you go to the restroom? Yes, you know, that's basic stuff. But talking about the case or passing notes, saying what other people are calling them, no, you don't want to interfere with the jury.
Trying to get the inside scoop. But do you think now, since Kayla Bumpus was attached to Sylvia's Rule 22, that she would now apply for her own, or because that was open, it was left open just in case whoever she was with loses theirs or is no longer showing up. So I guess now will she be able to get her own, or will they say, nah, we already got issues, there's too many people recording, go watch somebody else's footage still?
That's probably what the judge gonna say. Because we gotta remember, so supposedly Kayla, the guy that was picking on Kayla, according to Kayla, was the deputy for Whitaker. And you know, Whitaker, and now he's gone. So she lost her deputy. That, you know, they probably was cool. They probably still cool behind the scenes. So, you know, she probably like you know, whatever you do, do not give her no Rule 22 because I'm not there. And that's just me talking. You know, that's just me. You know,
look, as someone that frequents these courtrooms that we're referring to, all my tea come from the deputies.
All of it.
All of it come from the deputies. Well, what happened today? What was? Oh, you know,
right.
Them deputies be gossiping.
But if I'm an attorney, I'm definitely will be inquiring how the jury, the juror knows. Did they tell any other members of the jury? And why are the deputies telling the jury this? Are they trying to curry favors to see to see which way they lean in, or hey, I'm helping you out. I'm letting you know people out here talking about you. So when it's time to vote, you're gonna return that favor. That's why it's best to stay away from the jury. I don't even go in the same restroom. Me and my client, it's a break. In the jury in that restroom, we gonna find another one. we gonna wait because we don't want no misunderstandings, or he looked at me, or wanted me to talk to him, stared at me too long. No, you ain't finna tell that lie. So
I
it's
see a
best
lot
to
of
stay
people.
away.
I see a lot of people referring to appeal, and I get that. Yes, we already see a lot of things that would grant an appeal, but do you understand how long the appeal process takes? It's not quick. It could be years. There's people who've sat in jail for 10 years waiting on an appeal process to go all the way through. So nobody wants to go that route. They want it done the first time around on trial, because if not, then yeah, you get convicted, and yes, it could probably be overturned, but it's not gonna happen in a second. It's gonna be years of you sitting in jail, actually going through your sentence, and you won't be free right away. So yeah, it's a lot of things and grounds to throw it away. It's grounds to appeal it or overturn the conviction, but the chances of that happen quickly,
I think we might be coming back. I think. Let me see. Okay, I think so.
yeah. And let me act like I gotta be in court. Bye. Talk that law.
Oh, thank you so much. Hopefully we talk to you soon. I ain't talked to you in a while, but thank you.
If you're still on when I get out, because this right here will be pretty quick. It's an arraignment, but I will.
Okay, all right,
I'll
all
hop
right.
back on.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, bye. Oh, thank you, Pete. Thank you so much for your support. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I hope she I don't think she should have lost her Rule 22 behind nothing like that. Some people say, "Well, I don't like it. I just don't like it." Well, that ain't the issue right now before the court. It's whether she did something wrong or illegal. And in this particular situation, I don't see it.
Break a little bit early today. It depends. Awaiting word on something.
Oh, thank you so much, Connie. Thank you again, Pete. That's really kind of you. Somebody said another 6 hours of nothing. Right. Somebody tell love to move on. We get it. Move on.
Okay. I mean, I don't.
This is the only line of questioning, right? And the way she was fussing and fighting with Hilton was questioning, passing notes and stuff to Hilton, trying to tell Hilton what to do. You would think she'd get up there and kill it. Oh, I didn't hear that part. Let me go back. Oh, that's true. Those plea deals look good until it don't. No lies told on that. They good for the time being, you know, to get what you need done. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Yeah, she didn't give a reason. She said we might be stopping early today. It depends. I'm waiting on something. That's what she said. I can go back and play it for y'all. Hold on, let me see.
Okay. I mean, I don't. Just let me know. But in the meantime, you comfortable just getting restarted without it? Is that all
Yes,
right? Okay. All right, let's get the jury. And somebody try to get, there he is.
Hey.
No problem. We've got everybody now.
And they were waiting on him to get there. Someone said she asked the same question. The exact same. Rose, I said she's just as bad as Hilton. In there, yep. Wait, why does it look different? Oh, there we go. Let's hope this thing holds.
Glad you can resume.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, would the court inquire whether everyone on the far side of the courtroom can hear me using the phone?
Can y'all hear her?
He just makes me mad. They playing these young like.
Hello?
I agree, Mrs. R.
No?
I can't hear y'all. You can, all right, Mr. Harvey can hear you then.
Thank
I
you,
think we're
Judge.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Love versus Woody.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sledge.
Good afternoon, Miss Love.
All right.
It's love. It's love.
Mr. Sledge, looking back at states 444 Yankee, am I correct that you acknowledged number 10 on page 4 of 7 as true?
Yes.
So how was it that you knew that on January 10th, 2015, after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., YSL Associates traveled to Miami, Florida with co-defendant and YSL founder Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug? Tell the jury how you know that, please.
Because I knew he had a show for the next day and they was leaving that night. I just didn't go.
Uh-oh.
How were you familiar that he had a show the next day?
By talking to him. He invited me to the show and a video shoot. I didn't go.
What made you not go?
Because I was gonna stay in the city to protect my family because I was falsely accused of something I didn't commit.
Now, when you say falsely accused, on January the 10th, 2015, to your knowledge, had warrants been taken out for your arrest for Donovan Thomas's murder?
No, the street said it. So I wasn't gonna leave my kids and my family here knowing that if I supposedly did something, they probably would have tried to harm my family. And I'd do anything necessary to protect my family.
Understood.
What if it sent me to prison for the rest of my life?
How did you find out the streets were saying that you murdered
Oh my
Donovan Thomas
goodness.
Jr.?
What
I
you mean?
received fake DMs from fake page. Well, I received DMs from fake pages.
And what did the DMs, tell the jury about some of the DMs from fake pages that you received?
It stated that me and Kenneth Copeland just killed Nut.
And what was it, just saying that? Just Sledge and or Mounk Tounk and Woody just killed Nut?
Yes.
Who was the page allegedly from? You
I
said
don't
fake
know.
page.
It was a fake page, so it's a fake account. You wouldn't know who it is. I don't even remember the name on the account.
Did they call themselves Death to Snakes, Slimes, or something to that effect?
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't recall.
Do you recall how many of those fake DMs you got?
I received them over years. Even once they dismissed it on me, I still received it.
Were you and Kenneth Copeland the only persons that were accused in those fake DMs of murdering Donovan Thomas?
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm not offering.
How about as to his personal knowledge?
Thank you. To your knowledge, within the DMs that you received, within those DMs, were you and Kenneth Copeland the only people accused or alleged by some unknown people to have been responsible for that murder?
Yes, on January the 10th.
And when you say on January 10th, you mean that on that day only, you and he were accused?
Yes.
Did anyone within those DMs allege or assert anything regarding YSL as a group?
No, they never said YSL in the DM.
Okay. Did, when you referenced for years you got them, at any point did YSL show up in the DMs that you got accusing you of Donovan Thomas's murder?
Yeah, probably over the years.
Okay. Do you know how many of those you got?
I can't recall. It was so many of them.
Okay. What did you do when you got those DMs? Did you take any action in particular?
I didn't even respond because I knew it wasn't true.
Did you share it with anybody?
No,
And when you say you knew it wasn't true, is that only as to your participation in the murder?
yes.
All right. Now, were you working as head of security with Defendant Williams' label on January 10th, 2015?
No, I don't even think he was doing shows, but I wasn't going. I don't think he was doing shows, and I think I never went to the shows because I had a responsibility every day to get my kids to school.
Okay. So when were you working as head of security and didn't have to get your kids to school?
When we went on tour and other transportation was provided, I was able to go on tour with him.
And when was that?
I don't remember exactly the day the tour was.
I don't need specific dates. Can you tell the jury the
It was
year?
2015.
All right. Can you tell the jury whether it was summer, winter, spring, or fall in 2015?
I don't remember.
Was it after the murder of Donovan Thomas?
The tour was.
All right. Was that the first, second, third, or some other number tour that you went on with Jeffrey Williams?
I think that was the first tour.
Is that the tour you referred to yesterday?
Yes, the rodeo tour.
Yes. And
Yeah.
was that the tour that involved Travis Scott?
Yes.
Do you have any idea what month that tour began?
No, I don't.
Did you work from the beginning of that tour until the end of that tour?
No, I think we got sent home for some stupidity.
All right. Did you work at the beginning of that tour?
Yes.
Do you remember where the first show was?
No.
Do you remember generally the month that the first show was?
No.
Are you able to say, however, based on what you've just said, that whatever it was after the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Yes.
All right. Are you familiar with a person named Kelvin Treadwell who answers to the name O.G. Bentley?
Yes.
How do you know Kelvin Treadwell?
Around 11.
How long have you known him?
I can't recall how long I've been knowing.
Has it been as long as you've known Defendant Williams?
No.
Has it been longer?
Shorter.
All right. Did you know him in 2015?
Yes.
Did you know him in 2014?
I'm not, I think so. I think so.
Do you remember how you met?
Shooting the basketball in Cleveland Avenue Park.
All right. To your knowledge, at the time you met O.G. Bentley, was he YSL?
I don't know what Bentley was claiming.
But at that time that you met him, were you still claiming YSL?
Yes.
All right. To your knowledge, did Bentley ever work for YSL as a road manager or in any other capacity? Your knowledge.
I think so.
When?
It was 2015.
Now, when you say it was 2015, why do you say it the way that you did? Was it certainly no other time than 2015?
I just said it was 2015, Ms. Lowe.
Was it only
Which way I said
2015?
it? Did I ain't said no way, but it was 2015.
Okay. Was it only 2015?
I don't know. I wasn't around Bentley every time that they went on shows and stuff.
Were you around Defendant Williams every time they went on shows as head of security?
No, only when I went.
When did you not go besides when Donovan Thomas got killed?
It's a couple of times, man. I probably been on the tour, but there's a lot of shows that I didn't go to.
All right. How many shows did you go to? Do you remember?
I don't recall. There was so many I don't recall.
During the time that you were working as head of security and touring with defendant Williams in 2015, to your knowledge, did OG Bentley work for YSL?
Could you repeat your question?
To your knowledge, did OG Bentley work with YSL during the time that you were touring and working as head of security with defendant Williams in 2015?
I seen working like carrying bags, helping with the clothes, push the luggage in and stuff like that.
Besides carrying bags, working with the clothes, pushing luggage in, did you ever see or do you know whether OG Bentley worked in any other capacity for defendant Williams during 2015?
I don't recall.
Did you ever interact with OG Bentley while working as head of security with YSL?
Yeah, we talked. We did what we supposed to been doing. Yeah, we talked.
Did he ever do anything that you were aware of besides carrying bags, working with luggage, and pushing around clothes?
I don't really recall.
Did you ever use him as part of the security for YSL?
No.
Okay. So, are you familiar with Chamel drinks?
I don't actually know Chamel drinks.
Are you familiar with the name Chamel drinks?
Yeah, by y'all putting it on the indictment.
Is the time or day you saw the indictment the first time you had ever in life heard of or knew about Chamel drinks?
I had seen it, but I didn't know his name was Chamel Drink.
What did you know him as?
They called him Nut, I guess.
Wait, so it's
When
another.
did you first learn of, and I will call him the other Nut.
Okay.
When did you first learn about that particular person?
How many nuts? Okay.
Chamel drinks, whom you knew as Nut.
I probably seen him at the park on the basketball court a couple of times with somebody I know.
What park?
Captain Home Park.
Did you ever see him at Cleveland Avenue Park?
No.
You said it emphatically. Why did you say it that emphatically and chuckle?
Oh, come on.
I just said no.
Okay. Would you ever have expected to see him at Cleveland Avenue Park?
I wouldn't expect no one that's not all right with us to be in the same area we in.
By us, you
Well,
mean
not
YSL?
friends. Friends with me and Jeffrey Williams to be in the same, and other guys who be on Cleveland Avenue. They're not friends with us to be in the same area we be.
Why?
We're not friends. Everybody have their own neutral friends.
So would Cleveland Avenue Park be a place you described as a place where YSL hung out, but not other people who weren't friends with YSL?
True.
Okay. What all did you do at Cleveland Avenue Park with YSL?
I already answered that question ago.
I'm talking about after 2012.
The same thing. We played basketball. They had days at the park.
What kind of days at the park?
They had Cleveland Avenue Day. Everybody in the city of Atlanta have a day.
Okay. When you say everyone in the city of Atlanta, what do you mean?
Zone 1, West Side, East Side, whatever you want to say. Everybody have their own day.
What happened?
It's a reunion.
All right. What happened at the reunion at Cleveland Avenue Park on Cleveland Avenue Day?
You barbecue, you play music.
And who all attended?
A lot of people, I can't tell you.
Did anyone attend that wasn't associated with or affiliated with or considered a friend of YSL?
It's a day. Anybody come.
So even people that you considered opposition would show up at Cleveland Avenue Park?
You say opposition. You gotta explain that to me.
All right.
The ops. You don't know.
Thank you for that. Were there groups that you personally considered opposition to YSL?
What is the opposition to?
When you and I spoke earlier today about the meeting with Lieutenant Lansco, your lawyer, and me outside of Fulton County, did you tell me what you understood opposition to be?
I don't recall that.
Wait a minute. So she's still talking to witnesses. Boy, love is slick as boy. Look at her.
Meeting with Lieutenant Lansco, your lawyer, and me outside of Fulton County. Did you tell me what you understood opposition to be?
I don't recall that.
As you sit here today, have you ever used or posted about ops?
Yes.
What did you mean when you posted about ops?
I feel like ops is a person I don't hang with.
And what does ops stand for?
I don't know.
Well, why do you use it?
It's a slang word in the street that everybody uses.
Is it short for opposition?
Yeah.
Maybe.
For you personally?
I guess.
So understanding that, were there any particular groups that you considered ops as it related to YSL? People who y'all were not friends with?
I guess, Ms. Love.
Bless you. Say that again.
I said, I guess.
And who were those people? What groups were they?
I can't name. I can't name who that didn't like YSL because I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know if you like. It looked like to me you don't like them. That's what I'm saying.
Come on.
I can't answer that question for you.
I'm asking for
But
you.
you asked another question.
Who is it that you consider to be ops of YSL starting in 2015?
I don't know.
Did you consider
This courtroom
If gang
gold. This is gold.
for YSL?
I guess.
Why?
Oh man.
Because they ain't like certain people that was around us. I guess.
Other than the April 28th, 2015 drive-by, do you know of other conflicts, physical conflicts with If Gang members, between If Gang and YSL members?
What, a fight?
Fights, shootings, stabbings,
I don't
anything?
know. I don't know nothing about no shootings. I know about a fight.
Any kind of conflict?
A fight.
What fight?
I guess when they jumped on Copeland.
When was that?
I don't know what day that was.
Do you remember what month it was?
No.
Was it before or after Donovan Thomas was murdered?
Probably after.
Where did it occur?
Club Crucial.
Were you there?
I don't recall if I was there or not, but I heard about it. I don't recall if I was there or not.
What do you remember happening around that time?
What you mean? Gotta be more specific.
What is it that, to your knowledge, occurred? You said that that was a conflict with ops and YSL.
I'm going to overrule that.
You may answer. What is it that you know about that conflict between ops and YSL as it related to Copeland?
I just know Copeland got jumped on.
By whom?
I think it's in under 801.
Your Honor, may I be allowed to ask another question?
All right. She's just going to ask another question. Go ahead.
Did you talk about Copeland getting jumped with other members of YSL?
No, I heard it in the street, my love.
When you say in the streets, what do you mean?
Like people around Atlanta was talking about it.
What type of people? Like random people in a restaurant?
Regular people, females, all type of people. Whoever seen it, females and stuff like that in the club.
And did you ever talk about it with Copeland?
I don't remember if Copeland ever mentioned to me, but I think he did.
Females.
And in the context of your conversation with Copeland, what information was shared between you?
He said they were trying to take his money. Oh,
Yes.
That's hearsay.
Assuming facts not in evidence,
Hearsay.
he has not affirmatively stated that he had a conversation with Mr. Copeland about it, so it's inappropriate to ask what the contents of that conversation was.
Well, I was about to say he said,
It's-
so I think it was, but why don't you clarify that, Ms. Love?
What did Copeland tell you happened?
I think they were trying to take his money out of his pocket. I don't know. I wasn't there. I just
Understand
what
that
he
you weren't
said.
there.
He just said they tried to take his money.
And who did Copeland tell you tried to take his money?
He didn't specific say any name to me.
Did he indicate whether it was If Gang or another group?
He actually said, I think he said it was If Gang. I'm not for sure.
Did he expect or want you to do anything as a result of that?
No, he never asked me to do anything.
Did he talk about who was with him
No.
when he got jumped?
He never mentioned anyone who was with him that night in the club.
Did he talk about anybody coming to his rescue?
Not that I know of.
Did he mention Bloody J?
No, because I think I'm not sure if he mentioned Bloody J or not.
What did you start to say? I think after he what?
Because he left the club after he got jumped on, so I don't recall him mentioning Bloody J.
Are you aware of what YSL members, if any, were with him at the time that happened?
I don't know who was with him, what was with him.
Did you ever speak with Yak about that night?
No,
Did you ever speak with Lil D Garlington about that night?
no.
Other than when Copeland and Garlington got jumped on, are you aware of any other conflict between YSL and If Gang?
Not to my knowledge.
And as you speak of to your knowledge, are you speaking of things that you personally saw? Are you confining your knowledge to things that you personally saw?
Yes.
All right. Were any other conflicts discussed among YSL members with you?
No.
Are you familiar with or aware of whether, following Donovan Thomas's murder, defendant William's stepfather's house got shot up?
No, I didn't know that.
Are you aware of any YSL members' homes being targeted following Donovan Thomas's murder?
I think January 10th, if I'm not mistaken, Copeland mother-in-law house got shot up, but that's about it.
And how'd you learn about that?
Copeland.
Did anyone else within YSL make you aware that either their home or their family's homes were shot at or targeted following Donovan Thomas's murder?
No.
How often did you hang or associate with Quindarius Zachary?
Man, Quindarius hung a lot.
What do you describe as a lot?
Not every day, but on normal days, like every other day.
Every other day since what year would you say?
I don't remember the year, Miss Love.
Fair enough. Were you hanging together that often in 2015?
Yes.
All right. Did you know who Quindarius Zachary was dating in 2015?
Yes.
All right. Are you aware of whether or not she was ever targeted by any member of If Gang during 2015?
No, I don't know if she was ever targeted by If Gang. I wouldn't say that.
Was she ever targeted by anybody?
I don't know.
Did you and Quindarius Zachary ever go out to retaliate against anyone who had shot at or targeted his girlfriend?
No, I never been anywhere with Quindarius to shoot at nobody about no girl.
How many times have you been with Quindarius to shoot at anybody about anything?
The only incident we pleaded guilty to.
And if you would talk about pleas of guilty to you, because we can't talk about anybody else's plea.
Well, you asked me and I told you.
I'm
That's the
asking
only
simply how
incident.
many. Okay. Is it accurate to say that you cannot and are not able to say that the persons charged in this indictment with the murder of Donovan Thomas guilty are not guilty, didn't do that murder?
I can't say if they're guilty or not guilty.
Okay. Now, as reflected in number 14 of your factual acknowledgements, can you tell the jury how it is or why it is that the gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is one of the multiple locations where YSL associates sell drugs and do not allow other gangs to operate?
Well, from my understanding, I used to hang up there and play the slot machine. And I sold a couple of baggies, if that's what you want to call it. Me. I don't know if anyone else sold any baggies. If they did, that was their business.
Did number 14 refer only to you, or did it refer to YSL associates, plural?
It say multiple.
Multiple locations where YSL associates sell drugs?
Yes.
And do not allow other gangs to operate?
Yes, I see that.
And is that a thing that you told the jury earlier today was true?
I'm saying it probably was multiple people selling drugs, but
tell the jury how they kept other gangs from operating at 151 Cleveland Avenue.
I already answered that question. Why would anyone come anywhere and hang with people they're not friends with? I'm not going to hang with anyone that I'm not friends with.
My question is not that. My question is, how did YSL keep other gangs from selling drugs or operating at 151 Cleveland Avenue?
Because I hung at the gas station, so who will come? I hung at the gas station. Well, me and a couple of people, deceased people, I don't want to speak their name, we hung at the gas stations, and people not friends of us not going to come up to the gas station.
Would you please tell the jury, and I will not belabor it, but would you please tell the jury who those other people were? And I'm sorry for that loss.
I don't want to speak their name.
Would you please tell the jury
their
their last name?
I don't know their real name. I only know Matt, I can't think of their name right now. Give me a second.
Was it?
Because I don't want to speak their name in this courtroom because they're not here to defend themselves.
And they're not on trial.
Right, but I don't want to speak nobody's name who ain't here to defend themselves.
Do you understand nothing bad can happen to
I understand that, but I still don't want to speak their name in this case.
All right. Will you answer yes or no if I speak their names? Was one of the persons Christian McMiller?
I don't want to answer that question, Ms. Lee.
Your Honor, would the court please instruct the witness to answer?
You need to answer it, and you need to answer it truthfully.
Yes.
Was one of the persons Darius Ford?
Yes.
Thank you. How often did you hang at 151 Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta with those two persons?
Not that much.
What did you use what kind of or type of baggies or drugs did you sell there?
I probably had a personal pack that I was smoking on. If someone came, I probably sold them something out of my pack, like what I was smoking on. I didn't really sell drugs up there, but I have.
Why did you use 151 Cleveland Avenue?
Because I was there. I have sold drugs right there. So that's why I used.
Is that the only place in Atlanta that you sold drugs?
No, I sold drugs. Look, I've been selling drugs probably all my life, but it don't have nothing to do with YSL. YSL wasn't even thought about when I started selling drugs.
Okay. Did you hide from YSL members that you sold drugs?
What could you ask? What type of question is that?
Did you hide it from YSL that you sold drugs?
I never told them I sold drugs.
That's not the question.
No, I didn't hide it from anybody but the police.
Okay. Is it fair to say it was known among members of YSL that you sold drugs?
What them knowing?
Sustained.
Are you aware of whether members of YSL, are you personally aware of whether other YSL members knew that you sold drugs?
Maybe. Yes, yes.
Okay. Is the picture that I showed you yesterday of you and Mr. McMiller that was labeled and admitted as States 426Y, was this taken at 151 Cleveland Avenue?
Yes, I had pulled up there because I seen him. Yes.
Okay. Who took the picture?
I don't know. I don't recall who took the picture.
All right. You spoke about guns earlier and always having guns. What kind of guns did you personally carry with you in 2015?
I don't remember a gun that I carry, Miss Love.
I don't mean make and model. I mean just generally the types.
In the video, you see I had an assault rifle. So
How many?
You showed the jury that too.
How many?
And this whole courtroom.
How many assault rifles did you have?
I don't know, Miss Love. I don't recall how many I had.
Where did you get your guns?
I paid for them.
Where did you get them?
Off the streets. Okay.
Did you get any from Quindarius Zachary?
Did I get any guns from Quindarius?
Did
No.
Quindarius Zachary ever buy guns for you?
No.
Do you know if Quindarius Zachary bought guns for any other member of YSL?
I know he was accused and arrested for it, so.
I'm not asking that. I'm just asking if
no,
you have.
I don't know.
Okay. On the night that the house was shot up in the Martin Luther King area off of Adele Avenue, what kind of guns did you, Garlington, and Zachary have?
I didn't have a gun.
Okay. How many guns were in the car?
I don't recall.
Since you said you always carry guns, why didn't you have a gun?
Because I didn't have a gun that night.
Okay. What was special about that night such that you didn't need a gun?
I believe I left it at home by mistake, just moving too fast that day.
Why were you moving so fast?
We all move too fast sometimes and leave stuff behind.
Okay. Were you moving to protect Garlington? Knowing?
Sustained.
Did you have any intention of looking out for Garlington when you left the house?
We was together, but nobody knew anything was going to transpire that night.
Okay. When you went back, did you say, and forgive me if I got it wrong, so you have to correct me, did you say that you left and came back and picked up Garlington?
I left the club.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Did you go home?
No, I didn't make it home.
All right. And when you and Garlington went to pick up Mr. Zachary, did Mr. Zachary live near where you lived at the time?
No.
Wow. How far away from where you picked up Mr. Garlington did you have to go to pick up Mr. Zachary?
I don't know the mileage or none of that, Ms. Love. I'm not
asking that.
I
I'm just
don't know.
asking generally.
I don't know.
Was it across town in another city or what?
I don't know. It wasn't another city.
Did Mr. Zachary get in your car with a gun?
Yes.
What kind of gun?
I don't recall.
Was it a handgun or an assault rifle or something else?
I don't recall, Ms. Love. I don't know if I think it was assault rifle. I don't recall.
Did you ask him what he was going to do with it?
No, I didn't answer.
Did you ask him whether it was loaded?
No.
Why not?
He better not have a gun.
Why you say he better not have a gun that's not loaded?
Man, nobody in the world better have a gun that ain't loaded. What you doing with it?
Why do you keep looking to your left in the direction of
at you.
the defendants? Okay.
I'm not afraid.
Looking at anybody
I'm
over
not
there?
afraid of nobody over there. So let's get that straight. I'm just telling you that.
Did you hear me assert that you were afraid of anybody?
I'm bringing that to your attention. I'm bringing that to your attention.
Sustain.
I ain't slow, Miss Love, no. I'm not intimidated by you or nobody in this courtroom.
As well, you should not be.
Right. No, I'm not gonna take
What
a break.
about?
Can I take a break? Can I take a 5-minute break?
We just got started.
Yeah, but
Let's keep going.
okay.
What about the gas station at 221 Cleveland Avenue, referenced in factual acknowledgement number 15? Would you tell the jury who it is among your YSL associates that sells drugs at 221 Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia?
That's the same question from the same. It's gonna be the same answer for number 14.
So the same YSL associates that sold drugs and didn't allow gangs to operate at 151 sold drugs.
The statement of the testimony. He never testified that people did not allow others to operate.
Yeah, that's what's in the factual assertion that she's going over right now. Go ahead, Ms. Love. Overruled.
Thank you. And to be clear, is that what you testified to a moment ago, that YSL associates sell drugs and do not allow other gangs to operate at 151 Cleveland Avenue and 221 Cleveland Avenue?
I think I said that no one of our friends will come to the gas station where we at. I think that was my answer.
Did you acknowledge that the entirety of the sentence that is number 14 in the factual acknowledgements was true earlier before lunch?
Yes.
And so does that sentence say the gas station?
It say allowed, but I just know no.
Will you let me finish the question?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Does it say the gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is one of multiple locations where YSL associates sell drugs and do not allow other gangs to operate?
If you want to be factual, we won't allow no one who's not our friend around us.
How'd you keep people who weren't your friends from being around you?
We didn't keep no one. They just didn't show up.
You just said we wouldn't
allow because we'll be uncomfortable.
How
So-
did you keep them from doing it then? How did you not allow them?
I'll just tell you, you're not my friend. Why you want to hang around me? You ain't my friend.
Did that keep people from being around you who weren't YSL?
A lot of people. Because I'm not going to allow you to be around me if you're not my friend. I don't trust you.
Do your words alone keep people from being around you that are not your friends?
My words.
Do you ever use anything else, any show of force to back up your words?
No, I didn't have to.
Why?
I just didn't have to.
Okay.
People respect people. So like if you respect, like I respect you, what you're doing your job. So if you respect me, you just gonna accept what I say.
Understood. Thank you. Are these people that respected you that you did not allow to operate at 151 Cleveland Avenue and 221 Cleveland Avenue people that you would consider ops to YSL?
I couldn't say that because I don't know no op that try to come up to the gas station.
Well, what other gangs did you keep from operating at 151 Cleveland and 221 Cleveland Avenue?
I don't know if they was gangs or not, but if they was gangs, they wouldn't be able to come up there.
Since you said all of the statements in 14 and 15 are true, and you said you did not allow other gangs to operate, what gangs did you all keep from operating at 151 Cleveland and 221 Cleveland Avenue?
I don't know the name of the gang.
How did you know they were gangs?
They probably had a flag on or something like that.
What's a flag?
I guess a do-rag, I don't know.
You guess a do-rag?
Yeah. They used to have their little colors hanging off them. I don't know exactly what it was.
When you say colors hanging off them, please describe so the jury is understanding what you mean. For the jury, not me.
That's what they state. The gang unit state anybody who wear
Wait a
a
minute.
flag.
Hold it.
I don't know that.
I'm asking you how you knew, not the gang unit.
I don't know. I don't know if it was true or they were false. I don't know.
Okay. Regardless of whether they were actual gang members or they were false flagging, how is it that you kept people that you observed?
You asking the same question, Ms. Love, that I already answered. You asking it in a different way. Just move on to your next question. You asking the same question in 3-4 different ways.
Do you think that you are?
Y'all, I need to take a break. My head hurt.
You're probably not the only one, but we're gonna wait a few minutes before we break again.
She making my blood
thanks,
pressure go up for real. I got high blood
Take some
pressure.
deep breaths.
Lee.
Is If Gang one of the gangs that y'all did not allow to operate at 151 Cleveland and 221 Cleveland?
I don't know.
Did you ever see them operating there?
No, I never seen them in that area.
Okay. When you say in that area, are you meaning in the Cleveland Avenue area?
Yes, I never seen in the Cleveland Avenue area.
Do you know what area If Gang generally occupied?
No.
Do you need me to get you some water?
I need you to just come on, let's get this over with. Because you keep asking me the same questions 3-4 times. My answer
I'm
not
trying
going
to
to
get
change.
through it, okay?
Yeah, my answer not going to change.
Okay.
I'm answering to my best of knowledge.
Okay. Now, when you were talking earlier about the sentencing acknowledgements that you said you didn't understand on December 28th, 2022, but that you understand today. When did you gain your understanding of number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the paragraph underneath number 6 that you didn't have on December 28th, 2022?
When I read them myself, I understood them a little better.
And did you review those with your lawyer of 15 years on December 28th, 2022?
I don't remember because at that time I was going to a lot when my mother was sick. So I didn't remember. I don't remember.
Did your lawyer read them to you by any chance?
I don't remember. I don't remember, Ms. Love.
Were you given, did you have to raise your hand and swear that you understood each of those sentencing acknowledgements in section 5 on pages 5 and 7? I'm sorry, 5 and 6.
I most definitely raised my hand because I was desperate to get back to my mama when I took that plea. but I'm answering all my questions, all your questions to the best of my knowledge.
Thank you. So let's talk about getting back to your mother.
I don't want to talk about my mother.
I
Lee,
do not,
just
I'm
saying.
not.
I
I'm
don't
going
know.
to not talk about your mom, okay?
Yeah.
I'm talking about what you just told the jury. Were you in Rice Street at the time that you went over these acknowledgements with your lawyer?
I consider this courthouse as Rice Street, so yes,
All right.
I was Rice Street property.
Did you ask him questions?
Did I ask who questions?
Your lawyer?
Yeah, I told him a lot of things that you stated on this paper wasn't what I said, so some of the stuff I didn't agree to.
Did you ask him to come back and tell somebody from the state?
He did come back and tell you from my knowledge.
So while you were asking him and telling him that, did you also ask him what the sentencing acknowledgements meant?
No, I didn't ask that question.
Is there any particular reason you didn't?
I just told you, I was just trying to get my sick mother.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, let me ask you, I'm sorry, I needed to ask you, what was the offer made to you in exchange for your plea of guilty? What offer did the state make to you?
To get up here and tell my truth, right? That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you my truth, not what my understanding was. When I took this deal, I would be able to explain you my truth because I don't know whoever even stated this stuff to you.
When you say you don't know who stated this stuff to me, please
Because
explain.
somebody, you had to come up with it some type of way for it to be on this paper. It ain't nothing that I said to you. That's my understanding. I didn't say it to you.
Did you swear that those were true?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Would you tell the jury whether you and unindicted co-conspirators, along with some indicted co-conspirators, between January 24, 2013 and May 8th, 2022, conspired unlawfully to acquire, maintain, directly and indirectly, an interest in and control of United States currency and other personal property through a pattern of racketeering activity, and conspired to conduct, participate in, directly and indirectly, such enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity?
You said on what day?
Between January 24, 2013 and May 8th, 2022.
Love, sit
I don't
down.
remember, Ms. Love. I don't remember.
Yeah, I need a
Can
break.
you tell the jury whether you conspired to associate with others to illegally obtain money and property by participating in the enterprise that is YSL through a pattern of racketeering activity?
No, I don't recall that.
Can you tell the jury whether, in furtherance of your conspiracy, you engaged in activities that included preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of YSL through acts of racketeering activity, including murder, assault, and threats of violence?
You said, did I?
Did you conspire
No, love,
with others
did you conspire in love?
No, not by my knowledge.
to participate
Oh,
in this enterprise
I'm
that is
answering-
YSL?
I'm answering no to that question. I don't
Okay.
understand.
he don't understand it.
Did you and other YSL members act in any way to protect or preserve or enhance the reputation and power of YSL by posting messages, images, videos, and songs that demonstrated your allegiance to YSL and your willingness to engage in violence on its behalf? Your Honor, this is a
Also going to object to leading.
To what?
Leading.
I'm gonna overrule that one. What are you saying, Miss Love?
that these are things we allege that this witness has stated or agreed to. He has, on December 28th, 2022. I'll just leave it at that.
I'm going to say, presumes guilt, it takes away the presumption of innocence, Ms. Love is reading an indictment and asking the witness. If I'm going to say more.
Well, I mean,
May I
she's
respond?
asking him if he did.
Yes, Your Honor, that
You said we.
Yeah.
That's not the question. Is Mr. Sledge and others.
Right.
Well, you rephrased it that way, so I think you need to stick to the phraseology that you're permitted to ask, okay?
yes, Your Honor.
The phraseology.
Did you conspire with other members of YSL to preserve, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise known as YSL by posting messages, images, videos, and songs demonstrating your allegiance to the enterprise and a willingness to engage in violence on its behalf?
All right, that's overruled.
You may answer the question.
Could you repeat it?
Yes. Did you conspire with other members of YSL to preserve, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of YSL by posting messages, images, videos, and songs demonstrating allegiance to YSL and a willingness to engage in violence on behalf of YSL? Did you do that?
Yes.
All right. At any time, did you remain armed and ready and willing to preserve, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of YSL through the use of violence?
No, I stay on for myself. No.
He stay on for himself.
Did you conspire with any other YSL members to do that?
No.
You may.
He said he got his own fire. He don't need security in
Did
the
you
club.
obtain, or did you conspire with others to obtain money, weapons, and other property through acts including robbery, theft, and the unlawful sale and distribution of drugs?
No.
He said he the security. A lone wolf.
Did you conspire with other members of YSL to obstruct law enforcement investigations and court proceedings through witness intimidation and attacks upon law enforcement officers?
Could you repeat that and make it? Could you say it what I can understand?
Yes.
Because I didn't understand what you said.
And you're going to have to tell me which part you're not understanding.
I
Okay?
don't understand the whole question, whatever you say.
Did you and other members of YSL with you, did y'all conspire to obstruct law enforcement investigations and or court proceedings through witness intimidation and attacks upon law enforcement
All right.
officers?
Miss Love, make sure
Yes, Your
that you're asking about what he did. And he can, I mean, he
I would be-
understood all of the other ones that you asked him. So
Okay.
it's not the beginning of that question that seems to be confusing him.
I'll break it up.
Why don't you-
Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
okay, sustained.
All right. Did you and other members of YSL, did you ever?
That's the issue. That's one of the issues.
We at
Okay.
YSL.
Did you conspire with anyone within YSL?
No,
All right. Did you ever, through witness intimidation, make any efforts to obstruct law enforcement investigations and court proceedings?
no.
Okay. I'm going to show you what we have marked as State's Exhibit 435 Yankee.
They say his lawyer trying to figure out what he doing this weekend. He ain't studying them.
With the court's permission, may I first show and make certain that the defense sees what I'm showing the witness, and then approach the witness?
You may.
And Love tried to emphasize he was his lawyer for 15 years. That don't mean nothing. You can be a lawyer for 15 years and don't do nothing in 15 years. Like any other profession. His lawyer ready to go. Being ready. He ain't trying to hear none of that. He got paid. Melnick? What Melnick got?
I've just shown to counsel for the defense as State's Exhibit 435 Yankee.
I don't know.
I'm
Melnick.
not going to play the sound, but I am going to play the video for you. Short video.
Why you just save the video, man? They're not gonna answer this.
Because I have to do foundation.
Right. Okay.
All right. Do you recognize yourself in State's Exhibit
Yeah, me.
435 Yankee? which
Yes.
is the video?
Yes, me.
Is that a fair and accurate copy or
Yes.
depiction?
Thank you for refreshing my memory. Thank you.
You're welcome. Your Honor, the state tender state 435 Yankee is that.
She gonna tell me you welcome.
It's admitted.
Thank you, Judge. Permission to public.
You may.
Thank you.
The
You
judge.
lie to your kids, you lie to your mama, but you get in the courtroom and in the investigation room and tell them punk ass people the God honest motherfucking truth. Pussy ass.
Not all that.
Mr. Sledge, do you recall when you made that video?
No, I don't know the date.
Did you put that video on your own social media account?
Yes.
Do you recall when you put it on your social media?
No, I don't recall when I put
Just fall asleep. Just fall asleep. Just go to sleep. The other. If she don't do nothing else, she gonna
Still shot and see if you're able to read the date at the bottom of the still shot.
You gonna put it right here?
Yes, sir. Up
Okay.
here. Can you see it in both places?
I don't see a date unless she can blow it up.
She's gonna blow it up for you.
let me move out the way. Hold up.
Are you able to see the date at the bottom of that post?
I bet she had to read it.
Would you please start with the time and read the time and date?
PM 7/19, 2015.
Read the word.
4:22 p.m. 7/19.
2015.
Read the word.
Now, what caption did you put with that?
I just said pussy ass nigga for real.
Why did you put that particular caption
Wait.
with that video about getting in a courtroom and telling the God's honest truth?
I don't know, Miss Love. I was just doing something at the time. It was
What?
just an Instagram post.
Where she
And
get?
it's a saying that everybody says, so I just posted it.
Which part is a saying that everybody says?
You lie to your kid, you lie to your mom. I just put pussy ass niggas on the post. I don't know the meaning of why I put it on there.
Does everybody?
I did put it on there.
Okay. Does everybody say only you lie to your kids and you lie to your mama?
It's a saying. I don't heard it a couple of times.
Is that all of the saying that everybody says? You lie to your kids, you lie to your mama?
No,
Yes, a lot of people.
you say the rest.
So the rest of it and
You
get in
say
the
it.
courtroom and tell the guy's honest truth. Does everybody say that part?
All that go with it. That's the whole point of the saying. All that go with it.
Why did you choose this particular saying to make a whole video about and post it on your Instagram in July of 2015?
I don't know, Miss Love. I'm being honest with you. I don't know.
And is that when you did that, does that refresh your memory about the video that you saw earlier where you said it sounded like your voice was saying snitching bitches?
Yeah, I told you I didn't see me in the
You
video,
like
but
the
it sounded
cuss.
just like me. I said that.
Okay.
I said that to you earlier.
Okay, you did. Do you recognize where you are in this video?
You
No,
did.
I don't know where I'm at in this video.
Okay. I'm going to show you now.
Wait a minute. Where'd she get this handheld church mic from? Y'all know what? Y'all put.
What has already been admitted as 427 Yankee.
Where'd she get this mic? Hold on. Where is that? Hold on. Let me go find it. Hold up. Hold up.
And while we're getting that pulled up,
Hold on, let me go find this.
are you did you know that any members of YSL did you know whether or not any members of YSL did any interviews with police around July 15th, 2015?
No, I didn't know that.
Were
you said 2015?
Yes, sir.
What day? Could you give me a specific day?
Around July 15th.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
What interviews in 2015 are you aware, and how are you aware?
Only person I know that went.
Actually, before you answer that, let's just wait. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna
Yeah,
pause.
'cause I don't
We're gonna
know.
go ahead and play 427 Yankee.
I just asked her who she loves dead. Motherfucking yak. I just asked her who she loves dead, bitch. She don't even know who that. She like, you crazy.
Did you see yourself in that video?
Yes.
You're smiling. Do you remember when that video was taken?
No, ma'am.
Was it around 2015?
Probably.
Do you know where it was taken?
I think we in a house somewhere, something like that.
Whose house?
I don't really know who house it is. I just know the people I see in the video. I don't know actually who house we was at.
Tell the jury, please, who all you recognize in the video. And you don't have to point them out. Just tell the jury who all you recognize.
I recognize me, Mr. Williams, Stillwells. I want to say Kendrick and Honor, but I think that was Zachary and Garner, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you see Mr. Copeland in there?
Could you play it back and let me see?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
He enjoying this video.
I just asked her who she loves dead. Motherfucking yak. Yeah, I see Mr. Copeland.
Is he the gentleman with the red hat?
Yes.
Did you see Mr. Stillwell do anything with his hand?
I don't know exactly what he did. His hand, he pointed. Whatever he did, I couldn't see what he did with his hand.
If we play it and freeze it, would you be able to see?
Maybe.
Okay. Let's try that.
Let's not. Let's see. Oh my.
That ain't Mr. Stillwell.
Who is that?
The Mickey and Gunner look like he throwed up the 3.
He's throwing up a 3?
Yeah, that's the 3 like that. He did like this. That's what it is.
Have you ever seen that sign thrown up to represent a B, a small b, as in Bloods?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how do you distinguish when it's a 3 and when it's a B?
You can't distinguish because it's throwed up the same way. I've seen people throw it up both ways.
All right.
So you can't distinguish.
Did Mr. Garlington say anything to you to make you believe that that was 3 versus the B?
No, I just see 3 fingers like this.
Okay.
So
Do you currently work?
for me,
Yes, sir.
I have my own business.
Okay.
Oh, what kind of business you
And
got?
at the time that this video was made, were you working at that same business?
No.
Were you working anywhere at the time this video was made?
What the date is, the 19th or something like. I don't know the date of the video. Could I see the date of the video?
In 2015, were you working at all anywhere during the year 2015?
I told you at one point in time, I started working here at security with Mr. Jeffrey Williams in 2015.
And did you see yourself with money in the video?
Yes.
And was that your money?
Probably was. I ain't finna be holding on nobody no money.
Okay.
Susan.
And how,
Susan.
how did you make the money that you had in that video?
I don't know how I made it that time. At that time. I don't even.
Do you remember what you got paid as head of security?
No, I don't. It's based on how long it went, so I don't actually know. Till we done with the tour.
Okay.
How many days I ever worked, then I know.
Were you paid by the hour or salary or what?
I was paid salary.
Do you remember your salary?
No, I don't actually remember the exact salary.
The Demikion that you identified in the video, is that another person that you call Lil D?
Yes.
Okay. And was his Instagram name Scarface with an X replacing the C?
I think that was his Instagram.
Did you hear someone yelling "black, black" in the background of that video?
No.
Okay. Have you heard the term black, B-L-A-T-T, used?
Yeah.
Where have you heard that term used?
I heard a lot of people use it.
Have you heard YSL members use it?
I used it.
When you use it, what do you use it to mean?
I didn't really never know what it mean, but I used it. Though.
How did you use it when you used it?
I just said black.
And to what would you be using the word black? To respond to or to identify?
Could you repeat that?
Could you use black in a sentence the way you used the word black when you did use it? Could you use a sentence, put in a sentence for the jury?
I don't think I never used it in a sentence, but I might just say black.
Okay. And would that be in response to something that scared you or meeting someone?
No.
What occasions would you use the word black?
I don't know what occasion, but I use it.
Did you use it in the same way you use slat?
Did I use it in the same?
Did you use it in the same way that you use the word slat?
You trying to confuse me like that. You gotta
No, I
tell me.
promise you I'm not.
You gotta tell me like, cause you saying that I use black in the same term I use slack.
No, in the same way.
Wait, like yeah, when I see somebody who, yeah, I show love, yeah.
Okay, so is black a way that you show love?
Yeah.
All right. Does black stand for you for blood love all the time?
From my understanding, I never knew that what it stands for, but
Okay. So, okay. When did you start using black to show love?
Probably like 2015, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Did you hear other people who are YSL use black to show love?
I think so.
Who did you hear?
I think I seen in a video that me and Zachary was in, he used it.
Is Zachary the only person that you heard use it?
I don't recall. If you have anything you can refresh my memory with, then I could tell you.
All right, thank you. Do you remember the night of January 10th, 2015?
Yes.
Why do you remember that night?
I remember that night because I was falsely accused of a crime not by the state, by the streets.
Do you remember the day, earlier in the day before you learned you were being falsely accused?
Did I know earlier that?
No, sir. Do you remember what you were doing earlier in the day?
I think me and my girl, I think we was at a gambling house, if I'm not mistaken.
You remember which gambling house?
No, I don't remember which one, but I think I gambled all that day. All right. Until nightfall.
Okay. And just generally around what time? From like 6 in the morning till, I don't know, midnight?
Hey,
I
bro.
don't even recall the time.
Probably was shooting dice.
At what point or at any point did you leave the gambling house with your girl?
I think I left before the football game started.
What football game are you talking about?
I don't recall who was playing, but I know the New England Patriots were playing because that's who I betted my money with.
Okay, you're a Patriots fan.
Yes.
Okay.
Not a Patriot, Tom Brady.
Just Tom Brady, nobody
Right.
else. Okay. So did you make any efforts to
She ain't got
go
no
somewhere to
question.
watch the Patriots game?
Oh, she ain't got no
Was
question.
it a playoff game or just a
I think it was a playoff game, AFC or something. I don't remember.
Do you remember who won?
The Patriots.
Okay. So you made good money that night.
I ain't make it that night. I received it probably 2 days after.
Okay.
Not that night.
Did you take any pictures of yourself watching the Patriots game?
Oh, come on, woman.
I took a picture of the TV and me and my son, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Did you post that picture anywhere on a social media site of yours?
Yes.
Do you remember which social media site?
I only think I had Instagram at the time, so.
I'm showing you what has already been admitted as states 423Y. Is that the photo that you posted on January 10th, 2015 of you and your son watching the Patriots?
Yes.
Is the time and date on the bottom the time and date you remember making that posting?
Yes.
All right. Would you tell the jury that time and date?
The time is 7:52 p.m. 1/10/2015.
Can we publish that to the jury, please? 423 Yankee.
She said she gonna wear her white after Labor Day. She ain't studying them. Danielle. Say what now? Wait. You know what? Let you tell it. Y'all play too much. Y'all play all day. I'm gonna leave that alone right with that. I ain't gonna have them marching and protesting all night, keeping me up. Hey.
Correction, Your Honor. This is going to be 433 Yankee, and the state tenders 433 Yankee as evidence.
If we talking law, it's got to go. Hey, yo.
Objection or no objection?
Oh my God.
Admitted apparently without objection.
Keeping me on, keeping me up.
Showing you 433 in just a moment. Could you zoom out to show the picture? Is that the posting that is now on the screen that
Yes,
has been admitted as 433 that you made on January 10th,
yes,
2015?
yes.
And what was the caption that you put up under there?
Watching the game. Let's go Patriots.
It's going to sound like a silly question, but would you answer it for me anyway? Why did you put this posting up on your Instagram page?
Because at that time, that's when I was watching the game. I do it now. I post when I'm watching the game now.
Okay.
There was no reason to it.
Did you watch until the end of the game? Were you able to catch all of the game?
Yeah, I watched the complete whole game.
Do you know about what time the game ended?
I want to say around 10 something or something like that.
Okay.
I watched the whole entire game.
All right.
He posted it for his alibi. God damn, that's what you want to know.
And you have
That's what you wanted
read
to
the
say.
time and date of the post already. So do you remember what happened after you finished watching the game? Did anything of significance happen?
I received the DM around 10 something, and it came across the 10 o'clock news.
Okay. Now, when you say you received the DM, what DM are you talking about?
About me and Kenneth Copeland is supposed to kill Donovan Thomas. But at that time, I didn't know.
That you didn't know he had been shot?
No.
Okay. What did you do when that DM came across your page?
When I got my son and his mother out the house.
Where did you, first of all, what were you driving? Did you have your own car?
Yes, I don't remember what kind of car I was in though.
Good point, Roll down.
And when you got your son and your son's mother out of the house, where did you take them?
I want to say, I
Not
don't
his
really
pants in his
recall
pants.
what all I did first, Miss Lord, but I got him out the house. I know I got him out the house because we all got in the car together. So I don't recall what I did before I got where I was going. I don't recall.
All right, that's fair. So when you say before you got where you were going, you don't remember, but where is it that you ultimately went?
I went down Mr. Williams' house.
Did you have family, immediate family anywhere in the city?
What I say? Probably not close enough to Mr. Jeffrey house. Probably was closer to any other one else's house.
Where were you living on January 10th, 2015? Generally speaking, I want the address.
Boulevard.
Boulevard?
Yes.
Okay. And where was your mom living in the city at that time?
I don't remember what address, but the only thing I can tell you is I know the downtown area was closer than Boulevard than anywhere I would have went.
And so where was it downtown that you went to get to Mr. Williams' home? Where was he living?
I think it was 10th Street, if I'm not mistaken. I don't actually know this. I just know how to get there.
Was it an apartment, a condominium, a high rise, a single family home, or what?
It was a condo, I think. I don't know, a loft, whatever you call it.
Do you remember the name of it?
No.
Do you remember the name Sky House at all?
I don't recall the name of it.
Okay. Understanding you don't remember what you did before you went to Mr. Williams' house, do you remember?
I did see some on social media about Rich Homie Quan, but I'm not sure. But I did see that they did say it was a drug overdose. So we'll confirm that, but hopefully that's not the case. Oh, and now I'm gonna call you out. Winter white is allowed after Labor Day. Oh, I didn't know that's the rule.
Remember around what time you got there?
I know I got to his house probably like 10 something, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
How
it is
long
true.
of a drive would it have been from your house to his house?
R.I.P. to him.
Probably no longer than 8 to 10 minutes.
Wow.
When you left out the house with your child and child's mother, did you carry a gun with you?
Yes, I think I did have a gun with me.
What kind of gun?
I don't recall. But I know I had a gun.
When you went to Defendant Williams' home,
Thank you, Tia. And no other
somewhere
one.
near 10th Street, did you take your child with you?
I'm not for sure. It was so much going on, and I'm not for sure. To be honest with you, I'm not for sure, but I know me, my son, and his mother end up at Jeffrey House.
Did you take your son's mother with you when you went to Defendant Williams' house?
I gotta remember, Miss Love. I don't really remember exactly how I went. Only thing I remember, I end up at Jeffrey condo or lost that night.
Is it accurate, though, that you left out of your home with your child and your child's mother?
Yes.
Did you not go straight to Mr. Williams' house?
I don't recall. I can't. That's what I'm telling you. I don't remember. Put it like that. I don't remember.
And if it was that you did not take them there immediately, where is it that you would have dropped them off at?
I don't. No, I don't remember. I don't remember if I dropped them off anywhere. I don't remember.
Okay. Would you have had any reason to drop them off before going to Defendant Williams' house?
No, because I wanted to keep them with me to protect them.
Okay. But you can't remember whether you actually did. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Did you call anyone before you went to Defendant Williams' house?
I don't recall calling anyone before I went to Mr. Williams' house.
It's fair to say you did know other people in the city besides Mr. Williams. Is that accurate?
Right. Yeah, right. But I didn't call anyone.
Okay. So why did you go straight to Defendant Williams' home upon learning that Donovan Thomas had been murdered with your baby and your child's mom ended up there as well, right?
I don't really remember. I just know that I ended up at Jeffrey House that night. Miss Love. I'm trying to think, but I don't really remember.
Take your time.
But I know I ended up at Jeffrey House that night.
Why did you end up at his house that night?
Like I was said to you before, I just went to the closest place with someone I can trust.
Did your house on Boulevard, was it situated anywhere near where Donovan Thomas had been shot?
I don't know how far it is. I can't tell you that. But it's.
Do you know whether the place he was shot was closer to Mr. Williams' house or your house on Boulevard?
I didn't know where he got shot at first. I just seen it, the scene come across. I didn't even know it was Donovan Thomas until I received that DM.
Okay. So why did you leave your own house? That's the better question.
Because I was accused and I knew that everybody knew where I stayed at on Boulevard.
Okay. When you got to Defendant Williams' house, approximately what time was it that you got there?
I don't remember the time, Ms. Love. I promise you I don't. I don't remember the time.
Would you explain to the jury the atmosphere or, you know, what the mood was like when you got to Defendant Williams' house?
They were watching a laptop, trying to put a video together. I won't think, what is the song called? Javenture?
Who is they?
The person who do the videos for him and him, they was sitting around. It wasn't no commotion or like nothing was going on at that time.
Who all was there at the house?
I don't recall who all was there.
Do you recall any people who were there?
I know Mr. Jeffrey Williams was there.
All right. Who else that you recall?
I don't recall anyone else in this courtroom that was there when I got there.
All right. Once you got there, tell the jury what you did, if you can recall.
I brought it to my brother's attention what they were saying.
What brother?
Mr. Williams.
All right. And then what happened?
We all sat around for a minute and then I don't know what happened. We had to get up and go because I knew he had a time frame that he had to be somewhere to make it to Miami.
When you say we all sat around for a minute, do you remember who the we all is?
The person who was shooting the video and me and Jeffrey Williams.
To the best of your memory, were y'all the only 3 people in the condo?
To my best ability, I don't remember the other people without. I didn't know their name, but no one else that I can recall in this courtroom was there when I got there.
You're talking about in this courtroom, and I respect that, but I'm talking about anybody.
I don't know.
Anybody
I just told you I didn't know the name of the people who was there. I didn't know everybody from the label or everybody that hung around Mr. Jeffrey because they were Mr. Jeffrey's friend. Okay. I wasn't trying to get to know them. Okay. Mr. Jeffrey is my brother. Okay.
Do you remember about how many people? Was it crowded? A few people?
It wasn't too many people when I got there.
Less than 10 people?
It was way less than 10 people. I can't give you an exact number. So could we move on, Ms. Love? I can't give you an exact number.
We can move on. At what point then, since your child and child's mother were not 2 of the people you remember being there, if you didn't take them, do you know how they got to Mr. Williams' house?
They got there with me. You said other people who was there already. Okay. I didn't know you was talking about the people I took with me. Okay. I wouldn't count them because they came with me. You said who was there when I got there. My child and my mother wasn't there when they got there. Okay. Come on, stop trying to act like.
So, Mr. Sledge.
Come on, you guys discourse before I take it. If I could get me a break. Come on, Miller.
Yeah, we can take a short break. Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah, so it does appear that the reports are true so far from what I've been seeing. So yeah, RIP to Rich Homie Quan. For those who don't know, this is the guy when Woody was.
Unless anybody wants to put anything on the record, let's all also take a recess.
When Woody was on the stand, and I'm sure Young Jeff, Young Thug, they finna find out right now during the break. Remember when Woody was on the stand, he had said that me and my friend Thread shot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop. This was when Woody was testifying, what was that, a couple of days ago? And I don't know if Rich Homie Quan officially responded, to that. Maybe he already knew. I mean, he's talking about some old stuff. They probably like, yeah, that was get back for what we did to y'all. You never know. That's the streets usually handle the streets. That's probably what Steele was telling them, yeah. Wait, who responded? He responded and said he knew already. He did respond. Oh, you're talking about the he did respond. Oh, he responded twice about it. Thank you, y'all. P.B. Williams. Come on here, Mrs. R. She owned it. See, Miss R said something different though. She said he responded and said he knew already. And then Brooklyn NYC said he responded, but he's saying that Woody was a lie. That ain't how it went down. Oh, okay. Thank you, y'all. Thank you, Rashida Davis. Popping out with the membership. Let's go. That's what I said. Don't believe everything you hear in half of what you see. At least that's how they say it in Texas. Yeah, some of y'all comments are coming in, so I'm thinking some people are not caught up. But right now, they just took a quick break. Somebody say, stand up and stretch, Miss Susan. Stretch, chat. The judge, she had said something about they might leave early today. She waiting for something to hear back from something. Judge said she got stuff to do today. It's now coming out. She say, Blue Sky said, I don't believe it. Nico say Thug is done for this dude exposing too much. Oh, I don't know. I didn't get that vibe from this testimony. I mean, if anything, he said more so that he put most of the blame on himself, that he was acting independent of YSL and not on behalf of YSL. So I don't really think his testimony is going to tip the scale. But Nico, that's just my personal opinion. I said you never know what juries think. I've tried cases, and you really think you can read the jury? They faces just look blank. You don't know what they thinking. You can't read them one way or the other. They say about what media source? They want to see some ABC, some CNN, some Fox to confirm it. But you know, the streets and what they call Black Twitter gonna be on it before the news pick it up. They be on it quick. Oh, they think I gonna wait for TMZ. You ain't, hey, even if the coroner or the medical examiner or the doctor at the hospital called the time of death, you're not officially gone until TMZ say you gone. Shout out to Blue Skies. All right, what does it say? Woody then took out R, H, Q, and K to bump the hip. You know what? Y'all say anything. Y'all would say anything. Yeah, I think it's some are saying an overdose, but it's an overdose now. You know how they go. They're gonna start with an overdose, and they may work their way up heart attack, or they may try to say what they blame everything COVID. Did you take the vax? You take the shot? And you know, it's just I don't know how people talk. Yeah, room. We're all right. We ain't gonna know until they do an official. Somebody gave him a bad. See, yeah, this all alleged. We don't know. Y'all know how we do it. The telephone game. One person take it and they run with it, and then they add more to it and forget some parts out. And next thing you know, you can't keep up with the. Yeah, but rest up to Rich Homie. Jiggy and when it got Jiggy say a bad pill. Let me see. I'm gonna see if somebody posted it. No credible sources have stated it. But the thing is, I mean, especially since y'all, you know, he's heavy on social media. You know, if somebody like a celebrity status, you know, people start saying they passed away. How long you got before, you know, it's time you got to get on social media and respond? Because I think they said it's been over an hour. I mean, isn't that like a quick tweet or a quick IG post? No, yeah, I'm good. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the rumor. That's, you know. Yeah, if that's the case, good. I mean, nobody, you know, of course, want it to be true. Even though they, you know, with Jamie Foxx, I don't know what he had going on. Remember when he had what they call took sick? That's how they say it. Jamie Foxx. It took a while for him to show for he to pop back out again. So, you know what was going on, but he bounced back, I guess. Oh, for people popping in, we just on break. The court took a break. Hopefully, we break for the day. In the meantime, I do want to thank, because I don't know if I thank Mrs. R for subscribing and for contributing to the channel. Thank you so much for that, Mrs. R. And also the Queen T. Thank you. She said your chats are priced. And the chats, they keep it going. All y'all do. And I see Mrs. R said that Ashley Merch is having a special podcast today. Okay. You might have to look into that to see what she's talking about. You know what? On who Instagram? It is true on Woody Instagram. He has a pic of him and Rich Homie Quan. Hold on, let me go. Y'all know what? So was him and Rich Homie Quan cool or what? Some radio stations are reported. It's just a rumor now, nothing official. Right, and y'all know how social media do. Social media always want to go before the family. Let the family say so. Yeah, we want to be the first to say so.
Oh, no, that was just, they needed, yeah, that was just a lunch. Just, yeah.
Love, we tired of you. We got other news we want to talk about.
Not today. It's gonna, I don't know exactly what time. It maybe is, we may break as early as like an hour from now. I'm waiting to hear something.
She trying to wait and see if her date gonna go through.
Yep.
The judge trying to go out to eat. And her husband ain't said what time he gonna be getting off. She don't want to hear no more of this. I mean, Thug looked the same. Yeah, Thug looked like he may be a little bit upset. Yeah. Brian still look like he a little bit upset. Yeah, you can tell. Just end court for today, Judge. Just end it right now. And go to your steakhouse and sip your wine. Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Go to Woody's store. Yeah, so that's what Woody posted. He said, I hate this happen. I pray that God protect and hug them from, yeah, I can't read the bottom part. I don't know. And I think he had a picture of a video of Thug. Yeah. So that's Woody's IG. Yeah. And I'm sure people like Boosie actually got the man number. They could pick up the phone, call the family, the manager.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon again, Mr. Sledge. Mr. Sledge, before we last broke, you were explaining that you had taken your child and your child's mother to Defendant Williams' condo, and you weren't certain whether they went with you initially or whether you had gone and picked them up and brought them back. Did I get that
I
right?
didn't say that.
Okay, please correct me where I'm wrong, because
I told you, all I remember is all three of us end up at Mr. Williams' condo or lost, whatever it was.
Okay.
That was my answer.
So when you first got there, are you able to say whether they were with you when you first arrived at the condo?
I told you I didn't remember exactly. I think they was with me, love. I don't recall.
All right. And if they were not with you, would you have left them and gone back to pick them up at your house?
Yeah, I would have if they wouldn't have been with me at the time.
Is there any reason you would have left them at the house and gone to Defendant Williams' condo and then gone back and picked them up?
I don't remember.
And there's no reason right now you can think of that would have happened?
No.
All right. Once you talked about the DM that you received with the people who were present at the house, where were your child and child's mother? Were they in that same room in conversation with you when y'all were discussing that?
No, I don't. I think they went in the other room. I don't remember what happened, but I knew they wasn't in the same section.
Did you talk with that DM? Did you talk about that DM to your child's mother? Did you let her know what was going on?
She knew the DM that came because I said when it came through, I said it out loud, but she never seen it.
Okay. Who all took part of the conversation where you were talking about the DM? Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall. Well, no, I think it was just, I think I pulled Jeffrey to the side and just was talking to Jeffrey because the other people I don't really know was in the house. So I think I pulled Jeffrey to the side and was talking to him about it, like, bro, why they saying this? And
he was like, what?
He was like, I don't know nothing about that, but you telling me what they saying.
All right. What else did he say to you after you told him?
I think if I'm not mistaken, he sat back down and started going over the video that he was trying to finish up for the song Da Vinci, if I'm not mistaken, get as far as he could with the video. I'm not for sure.
How long did you stay there that night?
I don't recall how long we stayed there.
How long did Defendant Williams stay at the computer working on Da Vinci after you told him about that DM?
I don't recall how long it took him.
Do you remember whether at the time you knew if Mr. Thomas had died?
No, I don't know exactly if we knew. Yeah, I knew because they DM me and said that. They said the DM, the fake page DM and said that.
All right.
I don't know if it was true, but that's what they said in the DM.
Okay. Did you reach out to anyone else other than Defendant Williams about that DM that you got?
I don't recall reaching out to anyone else.
Did anyone else come to Defendant Williams' condo while you were there?
I can't say on 10th Street. I don't recall. I don't remember did anyone show up on 10th Street.
When you say on 10th Street, did Defendant Williams have any other residents that you went to that night?
I think so.
Where was that other resident?
I don't know exactly where it was.
Generally speaking, please.
I don't generally know where it was. I just know that we left there and went somewhere else. I don't know exactly what area we went to.
Is it a place you had never been to before?
I don't remember, Miss Love. I don't remember. Honestly, true, I don't remember.
Okay.
If I have been there before or that was the first time, I don't remember.
Was it a house, a condo, an apartment, or something
I
else?
think it was something like a condo or loft. I'm not.
Do you recall how far it was from the 10th Street condo?
I don't recall how far it was neither.
Do you recall who all went with you when you went to Defendant Williams' second residence?
I think it was me, my son, mother, and the video man, if I'm not mistaken.
The video man, do you remember his name?
I think his name was like I don't know, I think it's BLB or something like that.
BLB?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think it's something like that.
Was his last name Bean, Deshaun Bean?
I don't know his government name.
Okay. Besides you, Defendant Williams, your child's mother, and BLB, did anybody else go with y'all to Defendant Williams' other house?
Go with us? No.
Accompany you, follow you, meet you there? Any of those things?
I can't recall because I actually can't recall who showed up and who was there. I don't recall that.
Do I remember correctly that you said you did not go to Miami because you wanted to stay in town to protect your family?
Right.
Why then did you go to Defendant Williams' house around 10th Street and then to his other house somewhere else? What were you doing?
If I am mistaken, Mr. William went and got jewelry or something out the other house. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say I borrowed like $300 for him to get me a hotel room for a couple of days because I didn't have any cash I can get to that night.
Okay. Was anybody at the second residence of Defendant Williams when you, your family, Defendant Williams, and BLB got there?
If they was, they didn't come upstairs, not from my understanding.
Okay. What floor did Defendant Williams live on? Do you remember?
No, it was very high. I don't remember exactly what floor it was.
Did you have to go through like a gate, like a bellman or something, or ring in a code? It will be made clear in a moment. I'm asking that one question. Did you have to go through a bellman or type in a code to get in that second residence?
I think all the condos in Atlanta have a gate that you got to come through for protection, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. So is it fair that you had to do that with both of Mr. Williams' condos?
I guess.
Who else came while you all were there, if anybody came to that second residence?
Once Mr. Williams let me borrow the $300, I left Mr. Williams and went on about my way.
Okay. Where was on about your way? Where'd you go?
Well, if I am mistaken, I remember now. That get what I think Mr. Copeland was there, and Mr. Williams instructed me to take. Copeland kept complaining about something. Mr. Williams directed me to take him because he said, "Take him, y'all go down there, y'all. We ain't did that wrong." So I took Copeland to the homicide place, but I kept going.
Who was it that said that, what you just said?
Mr. Williams told us, he said, "We ain't did nothing, so take Copeland." I think the police kept calling Copeland phone or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Who else besides Mr. Copeland were the police calling?
I don't know. No,
Bless you.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Are you able to tell the jury who it is that Mr. Williams was referring to when he said, "We ain't did nothing wrong"?
I guess me, him, all of us was there. So he was saying, we were telling him that me and Copeland was the accused. So he said, take him down. Now we ain't did nothing wrong.
When you first got to Defendant Williams' condo on 10th Street or around there and told him you were being accused, did he give you that advice?
When we got to 10th Street?
Yes, sir.
No, he gave that advice when I told him I didn't know was Kenneth Copeland going out of town or not, but he gave that advice, I guess, when Kenneth Copeland wasn't going out of town neither.
Okay, putting aside Mr. Copeland, just talking about you and Defendant Williams, at any time did he advise you, once you told him they're accusing me of murder, to go to the police station?
I wouldn't have went anyway because I always was
Not that question. I just need you to answer the question. Hold up, please. At any time before you got in contact with Mr. Copeland, but after you told Defendant Williams you were being accused of murder, did he advise you to go to the police station?
He advised both of us to go to the police station.
Before Mr. Copeland came in the picture,
not on 10th Street, he did not advise me to go to the police station.
What did he advise you to do, if anything?
He really didn't say too much on 10th Street.
Oh, okay. He just went back to go get some jewelry from the other place?
That was, when we got there, that's where he was getting his jewelry, because I guess he was going to do the show in the jewelry, from my understanding.
How did you said Mr. Copeland was already at the other place when you got there?
No, I never said Mr. Copeland was already at the place, but I know he ended up at the place. He wasn't already at the place.
How long after you all got there did Mr. Copeland arrive?
I don't know the time. I'm not good with time and stuff.
Do you know how he got there?
No, I don't know how he got there.
Did anybody else get there around that same time?
I didn't see anyone else, Ms. Love, so I can't speak on that. I didn't see anyone else.
Did you see Quindarius Zachary there?
I don't remember if Quindarius was there or not. From my understanding, I don't remember was he there or not.
How long did you stay there?
Not long.
What does that mean?
I don't know the estimate time.
Did you leave before midnight?
I don't remember the time, Ms. Love.
Okay. Who all was there at the time you left?
You keep asking me the same question that I already answered. I answered that question for you already.
I need you to answer for the jury.
I said I don't know.
You don't know who was there when you left?
I told you, me and Copeland left together, and my son and my son's mother.
Okay, thank you, but that's not the question that I asked. I am asking you who all was at the second residence of Defendant Williams when you left that second residence?
I didn't see anyone. I just told you that.
Okay. Was Defendant Williams still there when you left?
Yes.
How did Defendant Williams tell you, besides we haven't done anything wrong, how did he tell you to take Copeland to the police? What did he say?
I think Copeland stated that the police wanted him to come down.
Mm-hmm. Did Copeland tell you anything about his girlfriend's father's house getting shot up?
The father, I thought it was the mother.
Okay.
In-law.
Was it a family member of Mr. Copeland?
I told you that in the else.
Okay. So I'm asking you now, during that time, was it during that time that you learned that a family member of Mr. Copeland or his girlfriend had gotten their house shot up?
I don't remember what time it was, though.
Do you remember talking about that with Mr. Copeland and Defendant Williams before you went to the police station?
Not right off the top, I don't know. I can't answer. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think Copeland did mention it.
At the time, did you have a cell phone?
Who, me?
Yes, sir, you.
You know I had a cell phone.
Well, the jury doesn't, so
yes,
I need you to answer for them. All right. Would you please tell the jury what your cell phone number was?
I don't remember.
If I showed you an Instagram post containing a phone number that may or may not be yours, would it refresh your memory?
You said if you show me one?
Yes, one on your page that contains a phone number. Might it refresh your memory?
Might, but it still probably wasn't my number. I don't know.
All right.
You can show me though.
It's 425. How many phone numbers have you had since 2015?
I don't know, Ms. Lord.
How often do you change cell phones?
I don't know, Ms. Love. I don't know how often do I change.
Now, I have bad eyesight. I hope you know. Your Honor, may I approach? Amen. I'm going to show you what we've marked for identification as states 425 Yankee and ask you, do you recognize the person depicted in 425 Yankee?
Yeah, I recognize that you.
As you?
Yes.
And is that your Instagram account?
Yes.
Is that a picture you posted on your Instagram?
It looked like, yeah, that's me, but I didn't take the picture.
Okay, I'm not asking you if you
Okay.
took it. You understand?
Yeah.
Are you able to read these tiny words, those
No,
tiny
they
numbers?
too. You probably had to put them on here and let me.
All right, let's get a
upload.
computer.
Yeah, I can't see that.
If I blow it up, is that a post that you made?
It say I made, but I don't remember that phone number. Ms. Love, I don't remember that number.
Do you remember any phone number that you had in 2015?
I don't remember the phone number I had in 2015. I probably had 2, 3 phones. I don't remember.
Do you remember any digits in your child's mother's phone in 2015?
No, not right out. No.
Do you remember any one of your family members' phone number from 2015?
Not that I know of.
In 2015, who else was posting on your Instagram account?
I don't know. I could say my daughter or somebody. I don't recall. I know my oldest daughter always had my password and stuff like that. So I can't recall.
Did your oldest daughter make the post that you just looked at that's labeled states 425
No,
Yankee?
I think that's my last son.
Uh-huh.
So I probably was around his mother at the time.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know.
You don't know what?
You said made the post?
Yes.
Yes, I don't know. I don't recall making the post.
Okay.
So I don't know who made the post.
And there's
It's on
no-
there, but I don't recall making that post.
Okay. And there's nothing about that number that strikes any chord in your memory.
I don't even remember that number.
All right.
If you got anything, you could refresh, but I don't remember that number.
We'll come back.
Right.
All right. So when you were at Defendant Williams' second residence and Mr. Copeland arrived, you did not, is it fair to say you didn't see how he got there? You just know he got there.
Yeah, I don't know how he got there. I don't remember how he got there, to be honest with you.
And do I recall correctly, you don't even remember what kind of car you had?
Yeah, I don't remember what kind of car I had.
Do you remember whether defendant Williams had a car or multiple cars?
I don't remember exact what car Mr. Williams had at the time. He had numerous of cars, like you said, so I don't remember.
Okay. Since he had numerous cars, did you ask him, why don't you take him down there?
I didn't ask him because I knew he had to go. He was going to do he had to be, I guess he had to be in Miami at a certain time to do the show. So I never asked him why he didn't take him.
Now, was that show a part of that Travis Scott tour that you were talking about? It was a different show.
It was a different show, I think.
Okay. Was that show a part of any tour, or was it just an independent show?
I think somebody booked him for a show. I don't know.
Before January 10th, did you know he had been booked for that show?
Yes, I think we had a discussion about him having a show before January the 10th.
Okay. Do you have any knowledge of where it is that defendant Williams parked those many multiple cars that he had?
No, I don't have no idea.
Did you have access to drive the many multiple cars that he had?
No, I had my own car.
Do you know, or have you ever discussed with defendant Williams why he needed to rent cars when he had many multiple cars?
I never even know. I never knew Jeffrey Williams rented a car. So every car I seen him, I thought he owned them himself. So I never knew he rented a car.
So would you have any knowledge about a gray Infiniti Q50 defendant Williams may or may not have rented or had in his possession around January 10th, 2015?
I never seen that car a day in my life.
Did you ever know defendant Williams to get cars or secure cars for days when he intended to be out of the city in a different state? In other words, renting a car in Atlanta for 2 weeks, or getting a car in Atlanta for 2 weeks when he's going to be gone within a week? Did you never know of defendant Williams to obtain access to, in any way, a car that he did not own?
No.
Did defendant Williams ever talk to you about obtaining or renting cars?
No.
On January 10th, 2015, did you receive any calls from Kenneth Copeland before you saw him at defendant Williams' residence?
I don't recall if I did.
Do you know or have any knowledge why Kenneth Copeland showed up at defendant Williams' residence?
No.
Did any other members of YSL show up at defendant Williams' second residence at any time while you were there on January 10th?
I don't recall or remember.
How did you take Kenneth Copeland to the police?
I drove.
And where did you drive him to?
I don't know. I think it's Central, right down the street by the traffic court house. I dropped them off on that side street right now.
Atlanta Police Headquarters?
Yeah, I guess that's what it is.
Understanding you don't remember the kind of car you had, do you remember anything about the car you drove him in?
No.
How many cars have you had since 2015?
I can't even count.
You've had more than 5?
Yes. You could look it up in the DMV.
Okay.
If you want
Why
to.
you have so many cars?
Because I pay for them.
Okay.
That's what I like. I like to buy cars.
All right. Did you go with Mr. Copeland inside the police station?
No,
Why?
because I always was directed by my attorney. If you're not being arrested, you do not have to talk to the police.
Did you tell Mr. Copeland that?
Yeah, but he insists on going in there. That's his business.
Did you tell Defendant Williams that?
No, man, no, me and Mr. Williams never had that discussion about was I gonna go in or not.
But it was Defendant Williams who told you take him down there to talk to the police.
He didn't just say him.
What did he say?
Both of us could have went in there if we wanted to. I decided not to go in there.
So did you, when he told both of y'all to go, did you tell him, hey, my lawyer told me do not go talking to police?
I didn't have a discussion with Mr. Williams
Why did you tell Mr. Copeland and not Mr. Williams, if I heard you right?
because me and Mr. Copeland was in the car together. Me and Mr. Williams just in the space together. When I was taking Copeland, he was just like, I'm going in there. I said, I ain't going.
How long were you in the space with Mr. Williams before Mr. Copeland came?
I don't recall how long it was, Ms. Love.
How long did you all talk about Donovan Thomas's murder before Mr. Copeland came?
We never really talked about it. When I brought it to his attention, he was so focused on the video at the time. So
Do you remember what Defendant Williams' phone number was, the last 4 digits at that time?
I never knew, not saying I didn't have, never knew one of Mr. Williams' number by heart.
Did you know Mr. Williams to have more than one phone?
He's a rapper, I guess. Like,
did you personally know him to have more than one phone?
Yes.
What did you and Mr. Copeland discuss on the way to the police station?
We really didn't discuss. He was just saying, I ain't doing it. I was telling him, I ain't doing it and I don't know nothing about it. So I wasn't going to talk to no police.
Okay. And what did you say in response?
What you mean?
When he said, I ain't do it, I don't know nothing about it, I'm going to go talk to the police, what did you say in response?
If you want to go talk to the police, go talk to him.
Did you wait on him after you let him get out?
No, why would I be sitting in front of a police station waiting on him to come out, not knowing how long they're going to be having him with me and my son and my mother uncomfortable?
Had anybody shot at any one of you all?
No.
Is Kenneth Copeland, forgive me for if you've already said this, but I don't remember. Is Kenneth Copeland one of the people you count as somebody you loved back then?
I already answered that question for you yesterday.
I understand. Can you remind me, please?
You just said you...
Is he one of the people that you counted as someone you loved in 2015?
Yes.
All right. And did you have any sense of whether he was putting himself in harm's way going into the police station?
No, I thought going to the police is the safest thing.
All right. Then why didn't you wait on him if it was so safe?
Because he was in good hands.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. Did you go back and pick him up?
No.
Did you call him to check on him while he was there?
I think after he got through, he called me.
And what did you tell him?
What did I tell him?
Yes, sir.
I ain't tell him nothing.
Did he ask you to come pick him up?
No, he had someone else to pick him up, I guess.
Okay. Did he tell you anything that he talked about with the police?
No, he never discussed anything he talked about with the police.
Is that the only time that you have taken Kenneth Copeland to the police station?
Yes.
Have you ever discussed with Kenneth Copeland anything that he told police at any time that he talked to them?
No.
Have you ever discussed with any member of YSL, without giving names, anything that they told the police when they talked to them?
No.
To your knowledge, did Quindarius Zachary ever talk to the police in the months following Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't know. You telling me something.
I am not telling you. I am asking you a question.
I don't never know if Quindarius was going to talk to the police.
Okay, so is it fair to say you never had a conversation with Quindarius Zachary about anything he said to the police?
No,
What about Demekion Garlington?
no,
At any time, did you ever gain any information about anything any member of YSL told the police in 2015?
no,
Now, you said that you were charged or arrested for Donovan Thomas's murder. Was that in 2015 or later?
I want to say it was October 2015. I was already incarcerated for a charge, and one morning they came and told me I had first appearance. My lawyer ain't told me nothing about that.
And what happened at that first appearance?
They read out what they were charging me with.
And then what happened?
They sent me back to my dorm.
At that first appearance, is the only thing that happened you were read your charges, or did you hear anybody give what they considered probable cause for your charge?
No, I was confused.
You were confused?
Yes,
At any time, did you have a preliminary hearing?
yes.
How long after that first appearance did you have a preliminary hearing?
If I am mistaken, I think you go like 2 weeks at a time, if I am mistaken.
Would you tell the jury what happened at your preliminary hearing?
Where are you going with this?
Your Honor, I can approach the bench and tell the court.
Okay, why don't you do that?
Judge Whitaker, don't act like you. Look at her hair. Whitaker tired, y'all. She tired. Oh, my bad. Got this monitor feedback. Let's just cancel it. Oh, hold up. What is over? Turn that off. Okay, there we go. Right, judge could have been stopped this. Like this is it's too much at this point. See, when the judge got this case, she probably, oh yeah, I got this case. It's gonna be history. Then she's so wore out. She's so tired. She's sick of him. It might be easier to ask what's she doing right. Several things she doing wrong. I mean, but she is doing the most though. I mean, she questioning him about something that he wasn't indicted for, and the charges were dropped. So I guess they had a warrant out for the murder of Donovan Thomas. It was never indicted. They dropped it, and that was it. So I don't know why she's going so far into that. All she doing is trying to muddy the waters. Yeah. His lawyer in the way. Move out the way so bots can get up there. Because when you get bots age, you can say what you want to say. Oh. Glanville had told bots, now I got a problem with you. And bots said, oh well, I said it now. Man, he wasn't there to try to put bots in jail. Boy, you'll be done. Big done. Oh, they ain't got me sweating. It's just I got all these lights facing me. That's probably the lights you seeing shining on my forehead. It ain't no sweat. I ain't sweating. Hey, they my clients sitting there. And even when you're in court, you don't let the jury see you sweat. You gotta believe in your case. Yeah, if you don't believe it, they show not. Somebody, yeah, we heard about it earlier. Yeah. That's crazy how that happened while this trial is going on. That's why I said with whoever I said I don't believe in coincidence. Whoever make a movie about this trial and all the stuff that's happened, it's gonna be it's gonna be crazy. Like the stuff that's connected to the trial, the stuff outside surrounding the trial, the different people. How Woody just mentioned Rich Homie Quan, Daddy Barbershop. Oh, Brooklyn, NYC, I would have been done. This would have been over. Because I don't care what side you own. I mean, I think we all can agree that love is done. Her questioning is over. Like right now, she's not going anywhere. Yeah, I don't see anything coming out of this. So I mean, because I think she made her, her points, if there were any to make.
Mr. Sledge,
Yes.
after dropping off Mr. Copeland at the police station, did you take your child and child's mother to a hotel?
Yes.
How long did you stay at the hotel?
I want to say for like 2-3 days at the max.
What made you feel that it was okay to leave the hotel?
It wasn't about feeling okay. I left because of me.
Now, what does that mean for the jury? Because the jury doesn't know who you are.
I left because I'm not scared of anyone.
So why'd you go to the hotel in the first place?
Because I wasn't going to be nowhere that anyone probably come shoot up.
And why did you think somebody might come shoot up?
Then I just tell you by the streets and the fake DM, I was accused of the Donovan Thomas murder.
All right. Did you believe that that threat of the possibility of a shoot up had passed after 2 days?
I don't know if it passed or not.
Okay. So what was different in 2 days from the night that Donovan Thomas was killed?
Because when I left the hotel, I didn't go back to the same apartment either.
Okay. Did you move out of the apartment?
No, I didn't move eventually straight out of the apartment, no.
What part of the city, if any part, did you go to live in that was different from where you lived on Boulevard?
I don't really remember. I don't know the area. I just knew how to get there.
Did you go to someone's home or to?
Yeah, it was her mother house.
Whose? What?
My son's mother house.
All right. How long did you stay there?
I don't recall how long we stayed.
Do you have any idea whether it was months or weeks?
It wasn't months. I know that much.
And what was it that made you, when you did leave there, what was it that made you leave?
I just left.
When you left, where did you go?
I went back to Boulevard.
Did you go back to Boulevard before October 2015?
Yes, I got arrested July the 29th.
between January and July of 2015, did you travel outside of the city with any members of YSL?
Could you repeat that?
Between January and July of 2015, did you travel outside of Atlanta with any members of YSL?
From January to 15?
From January 2015 to July 2015, when you said you were arrested?
Yeah, I think we went on tour.
All right. How many places did you visit on tour?
I don't recall how many places we went to.
Who all went with you?
It wasn't too many people went with us, but I don't remember exactly the number who went with us.
And when you were arrested in July of 2015, what were you arrested for?
I never knew until I got to the jail, but it was aggravated battery, aggravated assault. There was a lot of charges.
Were you arrested for that April 28th drive-by? Or
Yes,
that
I guess.
drive-by with Mr. Zachary?
Yes.
Hopefully soon. I think she said they're gonna be wrapping up.
Did you talk to the police after you were arrested?
That's what they took me down to some of the, I don't know, it's a precinct or whatever you want to call it, right there by the detention center.
Who took you there?
I want to say it was the ATL.
Do you remember whether it was Detective Dennis?
Detective Dennis didn't take me there, but Detective Dennis was there when I got there.
Okay. Was Detective Gaither there?
Yes.
Did you already know them?
No.
Did you know either of them?
No.
Did you recognize either of them?
No.
So he don't talk to the police.
Did you tell Dennis you knew him?
No, I don't recall telling Dennis I knew him. If I did, no, I don't recall telling him.
He said them Woody friends. He don't know them. Allegedly. Yeah, I don't know.
Did Detective Dennis or Detective Gaither explain to you why it is that they had arrested you?
No, they never even explained to me what they were charging me with. No.
Did Detective Gaither ever tell you that she had placed warrants on you for aggravated assault, aggravated battery, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon?
I don't think she never said that to me. I don't remember.
Did Detective Gaither or Detective Dennis, after you were arrested in July of 2015, ever tell you that they arrested you because of the incident that happened on Adele Avenue over by Mosley Park?
I think on into the conversation they said it, but not immediately when I came in there. I don't remember them telling me exactly soon I got in there.
All right. So when I'm asking you if they told you, I don't mean just immediately. Anytime.
Oh, yeah, they end up telling me, yeah.
All right.
You in London?
Did you tell them? I don't know nothing about that.
I think you said London last time. Positive vibes.
Yes, at the time, yes.
Why'd you tell them that?
I'm not gonna tell them myself.
Why not tell on the people you said you dropped off?
Why tell on them? They didn't ask me about them. They asked me about me at first, if I don't recall.
When you told them, I don't know nothing about that, was that a lie?
What country you in? Are you in London?
Yes, it was a lie.
If you mind sharing, you don't have to. I was just trying to get the time zone.
Did they also tell you that they wanted or they had arrested you for a shooting at the home on Drew Drive?
That's in Scotland.
The old Perry Homes apartments.
Shout out to Scotland.
No, I don't recall them saying that to me if they did, but I don't recall.
All right. any point during that interview, did you give either Detective Dennis or Detective Gaither any information about the shooting on Adele Drive or on Drew Drive?
No,
Do you remember how long that interview lasted?
not too long.
Did they ask you if you could read and write English?
I don't recall.
Do you recall whether they asked you or advised you of your constitutional rights? I'm establishing what happened.
You're not establishing nothing. Nothing.
The conversation, Your Honor.
Let's stop for the day.
Move on.
Shut up, us. Yeah.
Did they talk to you about a fight at the club on April 28th?
I don't recall.
Do you recall whether you were asked about the date April 28th?
I don't recall about them asking me about it either.
Do you recall? So if you don't recall being asked, then you definitely don't recall telling them yes, correct?
Yes, I don't recall telling them yes neither.
And you don't recall telling them that there was a fight at the club?
I don't remember that in the interview.
Do you recall during the interview telling them anything about Club Crucial?
I don't recall.
Do you recall Detective Gaither asking you who did the fight involve? Your Honor, this is based on what it's forming a foundation for other questions that I will be asking the witness. Yeah, well, I think they are.
A little bit of leeway, but let's just get to whatever the point is you're going to be making that you do believe to be relevant.
If there is a point, I don't think there is.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that you didn't pick up Demikion Garlington at Club Crucial?
I told you I was not going to tell the police anything to incriminate myself.
And ultimately, did you just tell the police, I'm not going to tell you anything, you just need to do your job?
No, I never said that.
Okay.
If you took it
What
that
if,
way.
what, if anything, did you end up telling the police about that shooting?
I never told.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't seem to be. Maybe we can talk about it tomorrow, and you can, when we're not waste,
You're ready to go.
when the jury's time is not being taken up.
Right.
I can,
yes,
maybe
yes,
you can
Let's
help me
go.
understand how it's relevant.
All right, everybody going.
And honestly, I think we may just break here.
Thank you.
Afternoon.
Yes,
And actually, then maybe you could tell me before we leave, but
Yes, Your Honor.
without the jury being here. So y'all are getting to go a little bit early today. Same instructions as always. Don't talk about the case with anybody, allow anybody to talk about it with you. Try to avoid any kind of discussion, media coverage,
YouTubers.
social media, anything about this
Yeah.
case or anybody that's involved in it. Have a pleasant evening, and we'll see you in the morning. Mr. Sledge, you need to be back here at 9.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah, stay off of YouTubers' pages. Because y'all don't like y'all nicknames. I don't know. I'm starting to see it. At first, when I looked at Hilton, I didn't see it, but I seen it. It kind of caught my eye. Hilton might got a little something going on in the oven. Yeah, she did it quick. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was trying to get it. I couldn't get it in time. I could kind of see whoever. Oh, okay. So, okay. So she ain't. Oh yeah, tell the deputy to stay off of YouTube. I mean, if she, hey, we out and we all be eating good. I said we all be eating good. So maybe she don't.
All right, Miss Love, if you want to try to explain.
Oh, I don't know
Let's
though.
get into something relevant.
I don't know.
The relevant. All right, Miss Love, if you want to try to explain.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
The relevance or how it's getting to something relevant.
You said a pea in the pod.
If the court will permit me, to address that matter more fully in just a moment, I wanted to confirm some details.
Okay.
Not India confirming it. I'm just playing. Yeah, congrats if it's true. If not, we'll mind our business and drink our water and just wait. Oh man. Hey. So did you make your rounds? Because I mean, you disappeared. So you must have popped in some other channels, and then you came back with the question, the same question again. Jiggy, you say she is by Future. Oh, no, I know what you mean. Oh, Jiggy, I don't know what you meant, though. I don't know what you mean when you had said something with an S word, and I was trying to figure out what it was, but I couldn't figure out what word you meant by that. Yeah, maybe you should have left a few more. Maybe the first letter, last letter. Oh, hold on. Are we behind? Let's see if we can speed it up. How far are we behind?
I didn't break to deal with something else. I have to deal with something else. It's not your fault, but
What you got to deal with? I don't know why they're doing that. I don't. That's not me. I don't know why. It's not letting me play it.
I need to go ahead and break.
That's YouTube. Oh my, what is doing? I don't know, y'all.
So let's just be here at 8:30 in the morning. Okay.
I don't know, y'all. It's acting crazy. I was trying to make it back big. All right, there you go. All right, so we back tomorrow. She wants them back at 8:30. I actually have court tomorrow in the morning. And I will say thank God. But I don't know how much more I can handle the love. So I might pop on after that, pop in and visit. Real quick before I get out of here, I will drop the link. So if anybody got something to say, come up. I'm gonna drop the link right quick. Hang on a second. Let me get this straight. Wait, what happened with this? Oh, let me take the stream down. Come on up. You have a question for me? I don't know why the stream won't go down. You say you have a question for me? Come on up. I dropped the link. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, there you go. Rebuke you, love. All right. Thank y'all for joining. Thank all the people that liked the video. And the people that subscribe to the channel, thank y'all. See us all tomorrow, hopefully. It just depends on how everything goes. Hold on a second. Who is this? Oh yeah, thank y'all. Sit down, you know, you got something to say. I'm gonna run through this again. Thank you, Eva M again, Pink Adjuster, Pete for becoming a member, Pink Adjuster for becoming a member. Thank you again, Pete. Thank you, Queen T. Thank you, Mrs. R again, and everybody else that commented, like, and subscribe. Hopefully, I get to see y'all tomorrow, maybe. If not, the next time we have trial. Had a good time, yeah. Stay live for 30. I'll pop up, but I don't got no peace today. No, you good, Jiggy. Thank you for that. I can go get some stuff done. I actually have time. I didn't lose the whole day, so that's good. All right, thank y'all. Let me get out of here. Before I go, let me give my disclaimer. No legal advice intended. Thank you, Candace. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer. I'm just here to talk that law. All right, thank y'all. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Let's